Saturday and happy second video, second live. I hope you're doing fantastic. So I think I wanted to do really something special. I really felt it. I feel like I haven't been with you for so long because I was at the United Nations, as you all know, the General Assembly was in New York, and the 80th anniversary, and of course I was representing cancer patients, our cancer organization. And yeah, I mean, up to that, very, very, very hectic. And also the United Nations itself was very, very hectic. So happy to be back, happy to be with you. And I wanted to do this today because I already make a video where I talked about, I'm not going to go into that, how this fake spiritual person, fake, I mean, spiritual guru, cult leader, whatever you want to call it, fake astrologer, fake tarot reader, is actually stealing my words. So I made a video about that. So please check that out. Please not only check that out, but also I see people liking it. So thank you so much for that. But also make sure that you keep pushing this forward so that that person has 400,000 subscribers, and the more you like it, the more the YouTube mathematical algorithm will show that to her face. Okay, she's watching my channel anyway, duh, right? She's stealing my words, but so I want her audience to see through her. Okay, so please watch that video and see what actually spirituality really is, how you don't even have to stuck on any type of terminology unless you just literally have to live by the principles of truth, honesty, and integrity. That's it. You don't need to have any kind of spiritual woo-woo terminology going on, okay? Say the truth. That's it. And you will never fail. Okay, so what I want to do in this video, maybe I will still do, not in the morning, but maybe later in the afternoon if I feel like to, the weekly of our Sunday live for our week. But this time I wanted to do this for October, because in October we are really seeing a lot of shifts going on, and I want to talk about this and to see what will happen for me, my subscribers and members, from Aries to Pisces, and for all of us together, as I always do, and to see how can we be empowered, what can we expect, what should we focus on, what is actually the way we can be successful. That's my focus. Don't steal this, MJ. Don't steal this. It was always my focus, was always my intention. That word intention, right? So yeah, don't fall into these large YouTube channels where they just fake the crap out of people. Anyway, so this is I mean, just look at each other's background. So I don't even have to say anything. People know me who know, so that all what matters. So yeah, that's why I have a life mission at the United Nations, and you can sit around, do daily tarot readings and manipulate people. If this is your life mission, nothing else to say here. Okay, so I want to dive really deep straight into from Aries. I have a lot of cards. I want to do this too long. Let's go over. I don't know, I just feel like I have to pull these cards because it's the whole picture will come to my mind so that I can analyze it at all. But this just gets so long. I don't want to do this so long because I'm already super tired, because I'm still like in the aftermath of all the travel and all the rushing through the United Nations, the meetings and all that stuff. So but I'm here, glad you are here. So welcome. So don't forget to like, subscribe, and leave me a comment and see how this is affecting your life right now, because we will see a completely shift. But I want to show you something. Oh my god, I did for the first time just literally a few hours ago a cranberry jam. Look at this. Oh my god, this is so delicious. For the first time ever, I've done other jams too. You know, orange jam is very, very famous of mine. I really do it, but this is cranberry, and I love cranberry jam so much. But the last time I ate cranberry jam was back in Europe. I think was like 2 or 3 decades ago. But this is like, I made it for myself for the first time. I can't believe how delicious this is. Super healthy, super delicious. If you want me to show you how to do this, so simple. This is so healthy. I mean, please, I swear, please do not buy any jam from the grocery store. Make it your own, make it yourself, okay? If you want me to show you how to do it, I will write it in my blog so you can follow that. So very, very healthy. I'm so excited. Oh, so delicious. I want to show that to you. Share that with you. Tell me in the comments what kind of jams or yogurt. Have you done ever yogurt? My mom would always do yogurt herself. I still should be getting to that, how to do that, because I love yogurt, but so I have to do it myself. So I really I haven't done it yet, and seems a little bit more complicated, but these things are so easy to do, and highly encourage you to do that. Super healthy. And that's all what I'm for, right? Healthy mind, healthy soul, and healthy bodies is so important. So now before we get into that, okay, and for the person who steals my work, MJ, I just want to reiterate, okay, I have your transcript, so don't copy me, MJ. Don't steal my words, because I do this, unlike you lie, I do this all the time, okay? So here I have your transcript, so I have the proof. In any case, I always ask you for years, to look first for your ascendant sign. And that stealer should explain to me why. Don't copy me. Don't steal my words. Explain it to me. Explain it. I'm not going to explain it. I wonder if you can explain it. Explain it. Try. You will screw it up so bad because you know nothing about astrology. So it's easy to copy, but when people ask for it, listen, I come from academia, right? You come from corporate media, okay? As a PR guru, I'm coming from academia. I know cheaters. I know when they are giving a presentation, the pretenders, right? The stealers, the pretenders. And when they come and give presentations like, walk, 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 right? They just like, what are you talking about, right? They just fail from left and right. And this will happen to you as well if you cannot explain what you steal, okay? So in any case, enough of that, enough of MJ. So we are not wasting any more time with cheaters, liars, and stealers, right? And so with people with lack of integrity. So here on our channel, everything is clean and people are high quality. So let's focus on that and let's keep the momentum. Okay, so thanks for your likes, shares, subscribes, and all that good jazz. And also thank you so much for my members who making this video, these my words, my work possible. Okay, so also before I want to go, I would just want to not go, but you know, go on. I just want to mention, don't forget, I have to do the commercial of my own products and services. I don't do any kind of sponsorships, whatever. I'm sponsoring my own work on my own channel, and that's how it is, okay? And so if that only that my 2 programs, right? My Fearless Achiever 2.0, it's a 4-week program. We don't do 3 weeks. We don't need 3 weeks. It's just straightforward, personalized Fearless Achiever 2.0, bringing you to the next chapter of your life, whatever that next chapter means for you. I give you structured, personalized guidance and tools and everything combined. And also the Scientist Total Health Transformation Protocol. Also your symptoms, mental, physical, emotional symptoms, and all of them combined. I look at all of them as a combo, unlike the medical system. And without medication, I can calm down your symptoms, okay? I saved my own life based on that, and that's how I built that program. Personalized for you, and I have helped elderlies with these programs, and within 48 hours, they saw differences and changes in their lives, okay? So very rapid. That's why I created the one-on-one power hour consultation, coaching, whatever you want to do it or call it. It doesn't matter. I don't stuck on terminology. So one-on-one with me, 1 hour, power hour. I just to have one problem or question. You bring it to me. I listen to it. I ask questions and go through deeper into that. And I give you the solution, resolution to your problem. Okay. I do this all the time. Again, don't copy me, MJ. I do this actually all the time, okay? That's my job, okay? That's my training. So, enough of that. Okay, and so, and then, yes, go to my Etsy store. And we have a lot of I have a lot of my ebooks and workbooks are on my Ko-fi store, and go and get them because yeah, I want to say something, but never mind. So go and get them. But on my Etsy store, I will be updating some stuff tonight on my Etsy store, and all of my signature honesty, truth, and integrity shirts are all there. And my empowerment, I put up my empowerment mugs there as well. And also I probably will run a sale tonight. So check tonight our Etsy store. I will run a sale. Okay, so my cards are also on my Etsy store available. My journal is available on my Etsy store. And on my Ko-fi store, you can get all my cards. All my cards are on my Ko-fi store, and the major ones that I'm using here are on my Etsy store as well. Okay, so you can get them. And again, I will run probably a discount on my Etsy store, so you can get it on a cheaper price. So that's my sponsorship. That's my works and services and products to help you achieve your next chapter. Okay, so again, look first for your rising sign, and then for your sun sign. Okay, and that's all it is. And I explained before why in all my videos, so I'm not gonna explain it to you now, so that MJ cannot steal my words, so that she can do her homework and figure out why. Okay, MJ? All right, awesome. So Aries, 1420 October 2025. So okay, okay, sorry, let's backtrack. Okay, sorry about that. 1420 1432. I want to explain to you what's going on with planetary, okay, the planetary aspects in October, because by from October onwards until December, we have a lot of changes going on. And there is actually finally the retrograde and the stations direct, and the shifts of the planets are happening. So I want to mention this, okay, so that we can discuss this in a larger and a better way. Okay, let's do this for a second. Okay, so on the 1st of October, Juno enters Sagittarius, and guess what? 0 degrees and 0 minutes. Okay, MJ, don't copy that. You don't even know the maths of it. Okay, so don't even try. And then October 4th, we have Pallas going direct in Aquarius, 6 degrees 40 minutes. Then we have on October 6th, and I will tell you at the end what this all means, right? October 6th, Mercury enters Scorpio. Yay! I have also Mercury in Scorpio. And that's 0 degrees and 0 minutes. My goodness, this is crazy. And I have also another meeting on the in October conference. October 6th, again, there's not only in October 6th, the Mercury enters Scorpio, and also the same day, full moon will occur in Aries at 14 degrees and 09 minutes. So in October 13, we have the last quarter moon, and that's in 20 degrees of Cancer in 40 minutes. Then we have, again on the same day, Venus entering Libra, which is great. And this also, again, 0 degree and 0 minutes, of course, because it's entering. And then, I will tell you all what this all means, okay? And then October 13, again, the same day, Pluto direct. And that's, Pluto was retrograding, and it's still, of course, Pluto moves super slow, and 1 degrees and 22 minutes. So very, very, again, in the entrance of Pluto. But I will tell you exactly also why, how is it different this time. October 21st, we have the new moon in Libra. Remember, we had Venus entering Libra. Now we have the new moon in Libra at 28 degrees and 22 minutes. And then we have on the 22nd, not only that Neptune retrograding the entire time, sorry, just got a message. Neptune retrograding the entire time, but it actually has moved now back from, it was in for more than a decade in Pisces, then it entered into Aries. Now it went back to actually entering now Pisces, okay? Neptune is retrograde, actually this time entering into Pisces for the last time ever in our generation, in our lifetime, basically. Then again on October 22nd, Sun enters into Scorpio. Yay! Okay. Then let's move to, this way. Then on October 23rd, we have Jupiter squared Chiron, and that is at 24 degrees in Cancer at 35 minutes, squaring Chiron, and 24 degrees in Aries and 35 minutes retrograde in Aries. Okay, so Chiron is also retrograding in Aries, and I made a Chiron return video, very, very important. So to understand exactly what the Chiron is, and I have Chiron return, and actually I'm glad that is almost in conclusion, not there yet, but still some years to go. but still, this is very important to understand the Chiron in if Chiron return, and Chiron, what does that mean, especially if it's a Chiron return. And then Jupiter in squaring Chiron, that's first out of 3 for the next 9 months. We will have this type of squaring up. I will tell you all what this all means. I just go through right now the entire month. Then on the 29th, we have Mercury entering Sagittarius, and then first quarter moon as well. Okay, so this is so important because for the next so again, we are now moving a little bit away from the fiery energy, because we had Neptune and Neptune, Chiron, as well as Saturn, all in Aries, more fiery, more war, more Mars. And again, as I said, in that more peace with the Aries North Node and Libra South Node, the war peace, where everything has begun, everything I predicted actually came through. And now then we have Saturn, no, not Saturn, but the North Node in Pisces and a South Node in Virgo. But then now we will have Neptune is going back into Pisces for the last time. And this is all about, again, MJ, don't copy me. You don't understand this. So, and this is all about, remember, I talked about how all the planets, like in Aries, Saturn in Aries and Neptune in Aries, the leadership, on the leadership style we will have, right? And more compassionate leadership with the Pisces North Node. However, I mean, many people, like these fake astrologers, fake tarot readers, and fake spiritual woo-woo people on YouTube misunderstand this, saying that this is like a spiritual awakening. No, it's not. It's actually not. So, in any case, don't listen to that stuff. But this time, when we have Neptune going back for the last time in our lifetime, finalizing that chapter, and we have Jupiter in Cancer, and then we also have the Scorpio Mercury, Scorpio Mars. I have Scorpio Mars also, and then Scorpio Sun. Always I have Scorpio Sun. It's all the water sign, and water sign. I say this because this were the locations of where it is in the chart. So this causes that here, as you can see in my beautiful chart, so we already have, so we are currently have the North Node in Pisces, South Node in Virgo, right? So let's do this, okay? So the Neptune, so we have planets currently, Saturn in Aries, and then Chiron is in Aries retrograding, and then we have Neptune is finally arrived here, going all the way back and finally arrived here. Not all the way back, because obviously it doesn't finish yet, because Neptune is a outer planet, so it doesn't move that fast, so it just dipped into it, but of course coming back to it, because then the whole shebang will be the next 14 years. I have a 62 pages guidebook on Saturn and Neptune in Aries. It's on my Etsy store and in my coffee store, so get that for all signs. All the details is in there. So the whole shebang will be 14 years. So it dipped into it, and then we go back into, actually entered into, will be in October, right? Entering into Pisces again, where all the final jazz will happen, where the mice and the North Node is there, right? And we have, let's keep this here for the North Node. And then we have Jupiter in Cancer, and Scorpio is here. So as you can see, the triangle, right? When people talk about the triangle, this is the water triangle. This is what it is. People don't understand math or understand astrology, or don't understand how the chart works, cannot even read charts. They talk about triangle because that's how people just mentioning it. So this is actually, I'm showing it to you. This is the triangle that people are talking about. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. This is the water triangle, okay? Water trine. And because of the water trine, there's for the last time to analyze where do we head in life, especially with the Chiron and Cancer square, right? For the first of three, Chiron squaring Jupiter. Because why? So this is the North Node here, because Chiron is in Aries retrograding and Jupiter is here. So it's a 90-degree angle. It's a square, okay, 90-degree angle. And that's for the next 9 months. The 3 of them will occur. This will be one of them. So this can be also meaning that where we want to go in life, where we want to head in life, but people just don't understand our mission, or don't understand where we come from, or don't understand what we're trying to do, what our plan is. So it was like a trouble a little bit of, you know, showing the world our plans or who we are, what our mission is, but maybe people just still don't get it. And I experience this all the time. I mean, maybe this because of my Chiron is in, I have a Chiron return. And because of that, it's just, I feel like, why? I mean, especially when with the whole month or so, we're, you know, campaigning for our mission to the United Nations. I'm like, I actually said it. I actually said it. And as you all know me for now, by now, I always experiencing these energies way before. So I kept actually saying to people, why do not people get this? I made so many videos, so many explanations. Why on earth are people not understanding this? Why are people so reluctant of this important matter? And this is exactly what we can experience. I, again, always experiencing this in advance, so I can tell you from experience, not the copying cookie cutter things from other people stealing, okay? So everything I talk about is proven by me, and that's why no one can steal my work. No one, because it's my experience, my knowledge, and my analysis. Full stop. That's copyright infringement. That's plagiarism. Full stop. So, and then when Aries goes into, I mean, Neptune goes into Pisces again for the last time, and in our lifetime, because Neptune is a generational planet, so we will entering into Neptune Aries generation, completely different world, completely different generation. Again, I mentioned this all in my 62-page guidebook, okay? So definitely check that out. And so now we are actually, again, this is the final stretch until the end of the year. The next 3 months how, like, analyzing, am I on the right path? Like, but please, I swear, please do not fall into the trap of money trap of these fake spiritual YouTubers, of what's my life mission, what's my purpose, what's my life purpose. You are going into, I mean, like, serious nightmare craziness. You don't have to exaggerate that. What do you feel passionate about? That's it. You don't have to put labels into anything. Please, for heaven's sake, stop putting labels on it and making these psychologists rich, because it drives you crazy. You don't need any of that. It doesn't even matter. If you like taking care of animals, just, I don't know, if you just go to a shelter and pet some animals, that's it. You don't have to, oh, my mission is to go to the shelters, animal shelters, and do whatever. It doesn't, you don't have to do a shebang out of it. Just go there, do your stuff, and that's it. I'm talking because I am a lifetime volunteer of a lot of causes. I have a lot of causes. It doesn't matter. And I don't ever mention any of those because you don't have to do a lot of, like, I never over, because listen, to be fair, nothing of these things were when we grew up. I'm a Gen X. It doesn't matter. Even the terminology narcissist and whatever, those were not even existent. Doesn't mean the people like that didn't exist. They did, but we still dealt with people without knowing the terminology of a narcissist label or whatever attachment style or whatever YouTube guru says, whatever terminology. You don't need any of those. That's why you need inner strength and knowledge, so that you can handle your life without following any kind of BS that you don't even know that this is BS, okay? So only you can finally realize what is BS, what is not, and how can you focus more on your life and your life itself without putting any labels on anything. And I'm telling this to you not theoretically, but practically, as someone who lived through that, and I'm stunned by the last 10 years of changes, of introduction of all these terminology, which are confusing, which are making people crazy, making only people rich. Making who rich? Fake spiritual people on YouTube and fake psychologists. That's it. That's it. And so we don't do any of those. We will not, we will avoid all of this, okay? All right. So thinking back onto what going back to your plans, go over everything. So this will be the time for the entering of the time of analyzing and assessing everything, that the making plans and how we can feel comfortable with what we planning to go ahead with for starting from next year, okay? This is exactly the time, the planning, to analyzing, the going inward and checking out, and without other people's influences, what is important for me. And I want you to warn a little bit with, because that concerned me for myself, the Pluto direct. And when I look at the date, that's the 13th of October, because Pluto went retrograde in May. And I know this for a fact, and when I saw this I was like, ugh, because literally for the last, from May to up until now, I felt finally in peace in my home. Okay, because from the Scorpio side, it's in our fourth house, right? So my home, and I had a lot of issues, a lot of things going on. So and this matches the identity, the time, like the date matches completely. But I really do hope now, you know, this means, I really do hope this doesn't mean everything comes back, but I don't think it is, because this time, and I can tell you from me, again, no cookie cutter, no stealing stuff, okay? So I know from me, and this is exactly what this is. This is that, you know, there will be changes now, because Pluto will be going forward. Pluto will be going direct. So there will be some changes again, because what is Pluto? Transformation, right? So in that house where it is for you, that start to stir, hopefully not, but this time the difference is from the first direct part, is that we do the change. We know that what change will come upon us, so we will do the change. So now you will forewarned and forearmed, and so now we will look into each of us, and more deeper into, and the whole point is, how can we be successful, and what will regain, you know, how can we best be empowered and be successful in month of October, including what we will get from the heavens. Okay, so let's start. This was intro for now. This goes until 37, straight to Aries. Okay, all right. So Aries, again, for us, I'm an Aries ascendant. This is like the Chiron is in our sign, right, retrograding, but also this is all for us, the Neptune going back into Pisces, which is our mental health again, like our intuition, mental health, really analyzing when we go full blown into our leadership next year onwards, for the next 14 years until 2033. This is the final analyzing of our leadership, our plans and projects, how we go about it. Also because we will have the new moon in Libra and the sun entering Libra, like balancing out for me versus the others, right? Like the other person, other people, my partner, my partners, like the collaboration, partnerships versus me, my goals, dreams and wishes, and how to balance it, etc. But also really going deep in our, you know, minds, and doing the last assessment of what's good for me, and how can we balance it with the other person. Okay, so the first card we have, my beautiful core cards, and those are, yeah, the first card, look at this, very bold, very, very bold, number 30. Again, round numbers with my cards are means bold. Okay, I am inspired. And I am inspired because Neptune again moves into Pisces, and the North Node is there. All of this creative ideas will come if we listen into it. I will suggest you to get my inner royalty journal, right? Write down all your idea. Write down, go long walks, do the calmness, and get the all creative ideas into the journal. Get it, because next year, literally next year, it will be on. No more Neptune in Pisces, no more. And that's why right now we need to write down the creative juices, creative ideas, okay? So you can get this on Amazon, my Etsy, and on my coffee store. And so that's, I'm inspired, because that tells me we are really going into because I mean, again, guys, everything I experience everything in advance. That's why I can talk with not cookie cutting, but not copying, but I never copy, never cookie cutter, never do any kind of things like that. I only talk from experience and knowledge on my channel, full stop. That's why I can put my signature on every single word I'm talking about. And so literally from the moment I was traveling back from New York, literally I was like, okay, ideas. From now on, I will do the campaign like that, and I will say this, and I will make the plan like this. I will make this campaign, and I will write that. This wording, I should change it to that phrase and whatever. So I already started to fire up my brain with a lot of creative ideas related to our cancer organization and our mission to, obviously, to United Nations and globally, but also for my own work. I had on Friday a lot of time. I took off on Friday. I said, okay, I'm so exhausted, and I literally, that helped me to get all the creative like ideas. And so literally last night I made a lot of designs for a family emblem, a family characteristics. So I will put those. I started a new series which I will put up in my Etsy store. So a lot of creativity I expect. I also will ramp up. Literally yesterday, I was planning to ramp up my Etsy store with different designs and different ways. So that's creativity. And again, this is like literally already happening, okay? At least for me. So that's what it is. Like the inspiration is coming. So write it down. And then look at this, 71. I'm unlimited, guys. How beautiful is this? Because this literally shows the entire creative juices is coming. It's coming. It's coming. And this, we are literally, how I came to me is like, okay, I can channel these creative things. I can make money with that. I can ask for donations this way. I can make better campaigns this way. It's like all of the creativity on both sides, it was literally on, okay, full on. So we are unlimited with our creative ideas and how we bring this into fruition. And look at this, number 9, coming to a completion, the last final stretch. The last final stretch. I am in flow with life. See, Pisces, I am in flow with life. I face challenges with open arms, love, and power. Okay, when this card, this is my words from my own life, okay? When this card comes out, this is literally means there can be challenges coming in, and I expect this with the Chiron, Pluto going direct, and also maybe the Jupiter square with Neptune. This can also Chiron. This can also be a possibility, but I think more so, I feel like, I really hope it's not, because if that's brutal, it's so brutal. But when we face some challenges, we know, like, this is exactly why I do this, like the flow, that we know this is coming and going, nothing serious, and it's okay. and we get over it, and you just like embrace it, right? We know it's Pluto. Okay, got you, Pluto. I know I'm one step ahead of you. La la la. Okay, so when we are in our own power, then we can face challenges with open arms, love, and power. Only then. Only. Okay. So now I want to see what we receive from the heavens. For my beautiful, gentle angel cards, I will receive cards, and they are, look at this, we got these two together. 45, 4 plus 5 is 9. Again, ending, closer to the end, right? Ending, 14, 5, heaven's help. Yeah, when their challenges are coming in, we are getting heaven's help. And look at this, 19. 1 plus 9 is 10, reduce onto 1. Endings and new beginnings, we get our justice back. If you don't know my justice class, you have to get my justice class. Justice on my 3-step blueprint, justice on earth, justice from the heavens. Works all the time for me. I do the steps now consciously. Within 24 hours, I get not only my justice back, but also justice from the heavens. So, but of course, if you don't live by the truth, honesty, integrity, even if you purchase a course for $10,000, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. My courses are not for everybody. This is an intermediate course, okay? I have 2 beginner classes and 2 intermediate courses, and it has to, you have to have it at a certain level in order to actually to be able to complete the steps. But once you do, you are good for life for that, okay? Those are my blueprints. And I have my abundance class too, that's intermediate as well, and that is also on the same, it's draygwensahin.com/courses, okay? So we'll get our justice, we will get our justice, because also we go with the flow, okay? And so our gratitude affirmation, again from my own life, my own words, 13. 1 plus 3 is 4. The Jupiter in Cancer, right? 4th house. I am wholeheartedly grateful for the health of my parents, myself, my siblings, my nephews, and our loved ones. I'm healthy. I'm healthy. Yep. The 6th house is where the south node is, right? Virgo south node. Oh my God. Oh, what just happened? Oh. The Virgo south node, and with also the, the south node is where the physical health sits, and the north node, and now Neptune in Pisces, this is all where the mental health sits, right? So we are actually finally being grateful that our loved ones, myself, all of us, we are healthy and happy, and that's what all matters. So you are literally saying, and for me this applies 100%, because I constantly pray for the health, also for my parents as well, and for myself as well, because we have nothing else other than health. And so this is seriously that we are showing that if you have any health concerns, actually this is a good way thinking of course, that our prayers are heard, and we are healthy, okay? This is the card for that we are healthy. I'm healthy, my parents are healthy, my siblings, my family members are healthy. And this is just beautiful. And then look at the archetype we should embody to be successful this month is, look at this, another 9. I kid you not. How many 9s, guys? Ending, last final stretch. I'm telling you, this is why I really felt like doing this, because I knew it. I knew it. Something is up. Ending. Really the final stretch. And this is the teacher, Confucius, so that we are literally the teacher, the teacher of knowledge, and we are showing the world, teaching the world. And not only if you are in the mental health field, or in any case, for me, it's always empowerment and mental health, physical health, emotional health, analysis, socio-psychological analysis. Those are all in these categories. So we are teaching, and the teaching is actually what will be making us successful and upcoming month in October. And then finally, we have, I put into tarot cards, okay? And look at what we got. I kid you not. I can't believe this. And this is, look at this, the High Priestess. I can't believe this. This is unbelievable. All fits together. I'm telling you, my cards, you don't even need tarot. I just said everything through my cards. I actually said that, right? Everything I just said. These are just bonus. And look at this. This is the summary of everything I said. We are the teacher. We are the wise person here with the moon. Intuitive, inspired. I'm inspired, right? And I'm unlimited. The sky's the limit. The mind is the limit, right? It's limitless, basically. And so we are the teacher. We are this. We not only inspire people, but we get inspired by the heavens, by going with the flow of nature, following the moon cycles, the nature cycles, and going with the flow, understanding, as I say here, with these people coming in challenges, we embrace the challenges with love, with open arms, love and power. Love, because we are the High Priestess. We are the wise person. We know this is just a phase. We go with the flow of nature, how calm she sits. We have the book. We are knowledgeable. We are teachers. We bring black and white to both sides together with our knowledge, with our strength, with our calm, with our peace. And again, blue, all the knowledge, the mental, okay? Unbelievable. And finally, we have the 8 of Pentacles. As I just said to you, I literally said that, we are working to bring these ideas into our work and making that crafting, really, like putting these ideas into work. As I just said to you, I literally last night until 1:30 a.m. had this creative idea, finally do the family emblems and designs and whatever, and put it up and send it to the families today. It was just unbelievable. And that will make us money, okay? This creative ideas, creative juices will make us money, including teaching, okay? And we will get our justice back and heaven's help. So beautiful, very gentle. Do you see how different it is? Do you already see how different this is for the last few months? Very, very different. Do you see how Aries, like, completely different from September and before then? Like, whoa, 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 whoa. But now it's like unbelievable. Unbelievable. I don't even know what to say. Perfect. All right. Taurus. I'm very curious for Taurus right now. So, and my coffee is ice cold. I hate ice cold coffee. All right. So, Taurus, you're dealing a lot with your 11th house, right? Going back again to your 11th house. Like the people, again, the people, we talk a lot about the people matters, right? Just to really getting rid of the people who are not serving. I see this a lot for Taurus, but the people who are actually your friends will be your friends. Okay. 69. I'm wise. You are learning again a lot of lessons from everything that's happened for the last 7 years for your life, in your life, okay? And then the bottom you have 35. 69, 35, I'm determined. This time, really, when the Neptune goes back into your 11th house, it's going really that you are this time, this is your final stretch. And now you understood the nature's call. Now you understood what the nature is talking about. Now you understood what the nature wants from you. And the nature wants from you is that you get all the lessons from the last 7 years, all the chaos, all the reinventing yourself, completely revamp your life, completely change what was like routine and your schedule and your structure of life. And it shake the heck out of you, because you, like myself, Scorpio, we are the opposite signs. We are on the same line. We are fixed signs, so we don't like the shaking things and not moving things around. Like, we can't, okay? We have to have a solid rock bottom where we can stand on. And we don't like so much shaking and moving and all of that stuff, okay? And now you have now the wisdom of how you can harness and bring all of these information for the last several months, and meaning after you're done with the 7 year, for the last spring and summer, you gain the wisdom of what this was like all about. Now you bring them all together, and now Chiron moving, Neptune moving finally back into, for the last time in your 11th house. Now you start to implement what you learn into your life to make better structures coming next year, okay? And so I'm wise and I'm determined. And then you have what this is about is number 34, 35, 34. I know that being productive means not working more and harder, yep, but working efficiently. You see, I'm telling you, you are completely reinventing your lifestyle, your life structure, your work life, your work, your goals, dreams, and wishes, whatever it is. You are completely reanalyzing your life. And you know that you're like, I know Taurus's workhorses, and you say, no, 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 no more of that. I will still make a lot of money, but in a way that I'm now so much wiser, and I can make my dreams come true. I don't have to work so hard. I can, you know, I'll do a lot of automation. Just hopefully you can double check out my new YouTube channel that I will start. I hope I will start this weekend. I was actually thinking on the travels to start my new YouTube channels, so that I can keep teaching. This is great. I mean, oh my God. All right, I'll just, you will see. So hopefully you can follow me on that as well, because I will talk a lot about technical stuff, technology, technical stuff, how to automate things, and it will be helpful. So you are now having the wisdom to make that happen. And what you will receive from the heavens is number 2, a gift. You will receive heaven a gift of understanding and learning. I mean, of how to bring all of this together. And even because you are determined to do that, the heavens will give you a gift for this. And this is number 2. You are ruled the second house, meaning it can be a monetary gift, it can be a gift of value, anything, or it can be a gift that increase your self-worth and self-value as you bring the new structure together. Then your gratitude affirmation is number 12. Like another, like a lot of 2s here. I'm grateful for the life I'm creating. Oh my God. I just talk about this the entire time. These are from my own life, my own words also. Didn't I just say it for the entire time? I am grateful for the life I'm creating. Good health, prosperity, happiness, success, love. What is better than a fulfilled life? I am fearless. Oh my God. I cannot believe this. I literally said that. I literally said that. I mean, I don't even know what else to say. Totally a summary of everything I just said. And then the archetype to make it happen, to be successful in month of October, is number 7, the visionary Nikola Tesla, and number 23, the humanitarian scientist. Like being me, or Albert Schweitzer, or Nikola Tesla, the visionary. Because you have a vision. The 11th house is again activated. Neptune is in your 11th house this in month of October. So like your vision, your ideas, like whoa, will be like really like in front of you. You will have the vision of your new life that you are creating. Unreal, unreal. And humanitarian scientist, maybe you will do a lot of humanitarianism because of the 11th house. I'm telling you, unbelievable. Okay, because the North Node is also there, right? So I will show you the tarot. Look at this. Ace of Pentacles. Oh my God. Didn't I say gift? Number 2, it can be a gift of money or value. Didn't I say it? Didn't I say it? A gift of the hand of God gives you a gift of money, of something monetary value. The hand of God. I cannot believe this. Everything I said literally right here, and I haven't even looked any, only with the 2 cards I said this, with these cards. I'm telling you, only the cards you need are these. That's it. And with this together. Unbelievable. I mean, I just cannot believe this. And look at this. Second tarot card is Eight of Wands, a news coming in. From, I mean, I'm telling you, the heavens sent you this gift with a news coming in, an email. This probably is a letter in the mailbox. Watch the letter in the mailbox. This gigantic bird, this is a falcon, an eagle, a falcon, and actually yesterday I made a design of a falcon because my name, last name, means falcon. Look at this. Maybe you will get a news from me. Watch the mailbox, watch the SMS, text message, letter, email, but this can be literally a letter in the mailbox. Unbelievable. I mean, Taurus, I cannot believe this. Everything I said right here, that's why I'm saying my intuition is off the sky. I mean, you just see it, right? I'm an Aries ascendant. I just literally said intuition, right? The High Priestess. Everything I said is just literally right here. It was, I mean, I couldn't believe it. All right, perfect. So now let's talk about Geminis. 1, 2, 6, 19. Of course, like this, share this, subscribe if you haven't already, okay? All right, and check my blog. I have very comprehensive articles I'm writing on my blog, so check those out. Follow me on Instagram and also on my post section because I post a lot of educational materials over there. Okay, and so you have, everything goes on in your 10th house, okay? Going back to your 10th house, not only that the North Node is in your 10th house, and we talked a lot on my channel here with you reading a lot about career, which cards always came out like that. Now Neptune is going back in there and to really assess, are you on the right track, right? But here we have, you have a rune card. I love my rune cards. They come with a free book, like e-booklet, to explain you in more detail about these, because I mean I just love them. I love them so much. Nautus, okay? Need, constraint, resistance. When my rune cards come out, this means very, very powerful. And together with I'm rich, number 17, 1 plus 7 is 8. 8 house, the prosperity, right? So need, constraint, resistance in your career and the way you make money, but also maybe to restrict a little bit your saving, I mean your monetary spending. The way when you constrain yourself, then you can make yourself rich as well. Let's see what this is about. Number 35. Taurus had 35. I take time to rest if I feel overwhelmed by everything and everyone. I'm at peace. Exactly. So there can be a possibility that not only that you get a little bit challenged in your career with your bosses, maybe with your work, career, like where you stand in the world, how people see you in the world, what's your status in the world, what's your career in the world. Are you widowed? Are you married? Are you single? The status in the world. But here is that there can be some restrictions, constraints in that regard happening, but your focus is on the money, and you feel like if I feel, because Neptune is there, regardless, you feel calm, you feel safe, because that's how you tell yourself, like, whatever what happen, I will stay calm, I will stay at peace. Nothing will change my money. Nothing will change how I earn my money. and I'm rich, and you repeating this to yourself, knowing that whatever happens, I'm fine, I'm relaxed, I'm fine, I'm calm, and nothing can change my monetary status. I'm rich and I will remain rich, because let me see what's your 8th house. Hold on. Let's see. I'm just curious right now. Hold on. So 1, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Yeah, Leo. I'm sorry, not Leo. I'm sorry. Not Leo. Capricorn. That's your 8th house. Okay. Yep. Capricorn is your 8th house. Capricorn is actually a boss figure, like because it rules the 10th house, right? I cannot make this stuff up, guys. The ruler of the 10th house is actually your 8th house, which is the monetary house, and it is the richness. I cannot, I'm glad I checked. I knew it, because I cannot make this stuff up. The ruler of your 10th house, and you're dealing with the 10th house. The ruler of your 10th house is the status and the money. It's all there. Like, you are dealing with now your creative, because the Pisces, the Neptune will be in Pisces in your 10th house. The creativity in your work, how can you make yourself rich, right? Because the ruler of the 10th, the Capricorn, is in your 8th house, which is 1 + 7 is 8. I'm rich. So you are literally saying, whatever happens, I'm remaining calm. I know nothing can affect my money, my status, my career. So you embracing the challenges with no problems. And so look at this. Oh my God. Number 7. Protection. That's what you get from the heavens. I will receive protection. Need, constraint, resistance. You are getting protection. You are getting protection. Nothing, as I said, can change your monetary status. That's why you consciously, because you are a mental sign, you consciously keep yourself calm and repeating this to yourself naturally. Feel free to write it in your journal, My Inner Royalty. You can get it on my Amazon, my Etsy store, and my coffee store. Write it inside of you. I'm rich, I'm rich, nothing can change. Write these affirmations like, nothing can change my monetary status. I'm remaining calm because nothing can affect it. You're smart. You're so smart. And now your gratitude affirmation, which is also for my own life, my own words, number 27. I am whole. I'm truly grateful for my smart brain. What is happening? What is happening? I'm telling you, guys, everything that comes out of my mouth is right here. These, my gratitude affirmation, I have to publish them. I mean, they're ready. I just have to publish them into making the available publication. These are rocking. These are rocking right now. What is happening? Number 27, I'm truly grateful for my smart brain, which always rescues me when I am at a tough spot. Thank you for always being my lifesaver. I'm smart. Guys, what just happened? With Taurus the same. Oh my God, I just literally said that. This is like my intuitive juices is like skyrocketing right now. Again, we don't have to wait for the exact dates. Follow this nature. Follow nature. Follow the flow of nature. I just said it in Aries, right? I'm Aries ascendant. Follow the flow of nature. It will tell you. You don't need tarot readers, astrologers, whatever the heck, to tell you this is what you expect. This is what you expect. Just know yourself. You can see it, feel it. This is live stream. You will see it. You see it. I just said it, right? The way you can be successful is the vision number 17. Oh my God, what is happening again, guys? What's with the numbers? Number 17 twice. The visionary rider. Guys, I cannot make this stuff up. As I keep saying it, the Gemini that I always have in my mind when I do these Gemini readings is who writes great books, right? And so this is your creative time. Right now, maybe that's what it's I'm rich. You don't maybe care. You want to be a writer, a visionary writer. But people maybe poo-poo that you cannot become rich with that. You're like, screw you all. I am rich and I will be rich. That will be my career. I mean, if this is what your career is, you will be protected of naysayers also. Unbelievable, guys. Let me know in the comments if you're writing a book, want to write a book, have a project to write a book, but always people like poo-pooing it, or you don't feel like confident because maybe monetary issues, whatever. Let me know in the comments, okay? And the tarot card, oh my God, 9 of Wands. You are the fighter. You are hanging on to your vision. Guys, if this is not a book that you want to write or do something with writing career, and people are poo-pooing it, and you're like, can I make money with that? And you're like, screw you all, like, I'm resisting. I am the final stretch, like, you know, you guys wounded me all, but you let it calmly. You don't get affected by it. This is the warrior. Doesn't affected by it. Look at this. You have all the band-aids, you have all the, you know, being tortured through all of the thoughts and the actions of people, but you hang on your vision, onto your passion, and your passion is probably writing or anything creative, because this is exactly the time. Creative, exactly the time. Creativity, visionary writing, 100%, 100%. And the final is, look at this, the moon, which is, I'm telling you, so intuitive, so like going inside, like all of this. The moon, we had the moon in Aries. Your reading is pretty similar to Aries though, like this intuitive, and you just telling to inside of you, right? Because there was a moon in Aries, there's a moon with you, this intuitively knowing it will be good. and intuitively knowing and calming yourself down, the psychology down, and to go after your dreams, which can be, again, your creative writing, because the creative juices is in your career house right now. If this is your career of the visionary writer, that's the sign for the next 3 months. This is exactly what will make you rich, despite the fact that people had poo-pooed you all the time, and this time you do the final stretch of hanging on to it and calming your mind down. No, I can be rich and I will make up. This is my vision, and intuitively you know it, and you calm yourself down, and this is how you will be successful. Unreal, guys. Everything I said literally in the cards. I kid you not. You just saw it. You just saw it. Unbelievable. So hi, who is here? How are you? Write in the chat. How are you? Now we are going to Cancer. Hi everybody, how are you guys? So Cancer, I did all the what will happen in October, all the intro of the entire month, planetary calendar, planetary movement, what's it all mean in the intro. So check that out, okay? And so now Cancer, a lot of, now we are moving Neptune back into your 9th house, okay? So basically your worldview, your long distance travels, your higher education, the way you see the world, what you believe in, the belief system, now gets a recheck for the final time in our lifetime. Hi, hello, glad to catch you live. Oh, I'm so happy. It's Estura. How are you? Where are you writing from, or where are you watching me from? I have people from all over the world. This is so nice. So actually, when you say all over the world, I actually met in the United Nations the state representative of Madagascar and also from Tanzania. It's just, I love being in the United Nations. It's just so unbelievable. Oh my God, my childhood dream. Sarah here, Arizona. Oh my God. Oh, that's so wonderful. I did a Southwest Trail trip, starting from Golden, Colorado, all the way, all the national parks, and in Arizona, Utah, Colorado, and Nevada, and then California. I mean, it was just unbelievable. And I actually learned I admire the work you do. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you. You will love then the intro, what I was talking about. So you probably will love that as well. I actually did learn from the first time in my life cowboy style horseback riding from a real cowboy in a real cowboy ranch in Arizona and Red Rocks. It was just so beautiful. I loved it to death, and I love the horse. It was just so intuitive. Oh my God. And the cowboy and the cowgirl, they were elderly, and we had a nice campfire when they played a guitar, and also in the morning they cooked us cowboy breakfast, which I never forget. The coffee, the biscuit. Oh my God, it was just unbelievable. So I loved it so much. When I hear Arizona, Utah, all that, Colorado, it's just Nevada, I just love it so much. So welcome Sarah. I'm so happy that you're here. Okay, what I was saying for Cancer is that all of this is for the last time in our lifetime, for the next I'm Aries. We'll go back and hear mine. Wow, Arizona is beautiful, hot in summer. Yes, yes, but dry hot at least, right? Not so much humid and in the East Coast. Yes, Aries, you're Aries. That's so beautiful. Oh my God, Aries, you are on. I mean, I'm an Aries ascendant. My dad and my mom are Arieses, and I literally talk with my mom about Arieses today, and I said to her that the only two signs that is different between the male and female, their only two signs are like day and night, is Aries and Pisces. The rest are the same, male and female, but the men and the women are different. 323. Oh my God, you're actually in the cusp. This is so interesting. Do you have traits for Pisces as well? This is so interesting. My older sister, she's a Pisces. She's the 20th of March. So you might be sure her moon is in obviously in Aries. So you probably have some planets in Pisces as well. So yeah, Aries, I mean, it's full on. It's just until next year, because from next year onwards is on until like until 2033. And as I don't know if you know, but I do made a 62 pages guidebook for Aries, Saturn in Aries and Neptune in Aries. It's on my Etsy, it's on my Ko-fi store. Check that out. It's a 62 pages for all signs, what to be looked for and how can you check it out. I thought I was Pisces forever. 10 years ago, I figured I was Aries. Oh, this is just so funny. Yeah, I mean, I think this is so interesting. When you look at the planets, many people, I mean, I also learned way later that I'm an Aries ascendant. In fact, I was so frustrated. I'm like, no, I can't believe I'm an Aries ascendant. But then, I mean, then I figured, look at this. I'm a Scorpio, 5 planets in Scorpio in my 8th house, and I'm an Aries ascendant, and I'm a tiger in Chinese astrology, okay? Meaning, and my life path number is 1. So I'm quadruple born leader. Like, you cannot make this stuff up. Once I am like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, then I realized why I was always in leading all the time. Like, it's just inside of you, and that's why I was late for the last, I would say, last 15 years, really suffering under working for other people, whether it's academia or like biotech companies or whatever. I mean, I was literally suffering so much. Yes, exactly. And I was suffering so much that I lost so much weight. I don't know, I can tell you, I don't know the pounds, but I am 49 kilos. That's my 48, 49. That's my regular kilo. I went down 42 kilos. Like, literally, and that happened twice or 3 times. And when I was back in Harvard, I was literally 7 times hospitalized to the ER. 7 times. And I was at Harvard 5 years, including being promoted to faculty. 7 times I was in the ER. And then 2 other times in other places, I was again rapidly going down to 42 kilos. And that is, then I realized later on, this is just not, I mean, I can't do this anymore. And then when I founded my cancer organization and leading it, I mean, if you feel comfortable in that, that's why many people ask, like, what's my life mission? I mentioned this in the beginning of the video. Life mission, you don't have to stuck in your mind constantly, what's my life mission, what's my life mission? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, because what's your heart is saying, right? I'm nurse. I wish I could have taken care of you. Oh, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. This is so nice. You're in healthcare too. So please watch my healthcare videos. I have a lot of healthcare videos, and that's why I mentioned that I was just came back from the United Nations representing our cancer patients worldwide, and submitting 5 amendments to the political declaration for NCDs and mental health. And so very, very dangerous actually for cancer patients. So I had to bring the 5 amendments there. And feel free to check it out, Sarah, on our website, cancer@institute.org. On the front page, 19-page, I wrote 19-page document, proposal, amendments also. And I literally didn't sleep for 30 hours to get it done before the United Nations. And I traveled, and that's why I'm so exhausted, and will have to, that's why I want to do this. Oh, thank you. Of course. Yeah. I mean, our cancer organization is more than 12 years old, and we have patients from all over the world, and we educated more than 7.6 million people around the globe in 8 languages. And so that's actually what I'm doing every day. So that's why I'm doing this, secondary, because it's just, again, I loved doing this. And that's what I'm saying. We don't have to stick with, what's my mission? What's my mission? What's your life mission? Tarot, astrology. It doesn't matter. Again, as I said, my entire life, I was a volunteer for a lot of causes. I'm an activist since the age of 12, like anti-smoke activist, like really full blown. And then when I studied biology, I was literally like a environmental activist, because I know biology. I know what's in stake, right? So, and now I'm defending and saving lives of cancer patients. So, and educating people about cancer. Even during COVID, I educated about COVID. And so now I'm combining all of this mental, physical, and emotional, because I know how everything in combination has to be there. And that's why I'm pioneering personalized cancer care worldwide for the last 12 years. Again, I'm not a follower. That's not even in my nature. That's when you understand that it doesn't matter what a tarot reader tell you what your life mission is, or whatever somebody says, what's your life mission. It doesn't matter. We don't have to stuck with the terminology, as I keep saying it, so long that we know what's in my heart, what am I good. Again, even if any million tarot reader will come at me and say, oh, your life mission is become a professor in academia or whatever in a company. I built 3 laboratories, cancer research laboratories, and run them. 3, 1 in Germany and 2 in the US. And again, I'm telling you, I was so sick. I'm losing, as I'm not only, I'm a hardworking person. I always work hard, right? But that's not the point. My point is that I was suffering from all of the craziness of people, of the elbowing, of the lying, the cheats, the bullying, the harassment, the trying to get your position or whatever, or just screwing you over, and unfairness, injustices, on and on. And I can write a second PhD on this. And that's why I was suffering on those, because it's I couldn't take it anymore. My soul couldn't take it, because I work to ground. I don't mind. I work nonstop in the laboratory. And so I know what I'm doing, right? I know viruses, I know DNA, RNA, mRNA, whatever. But my soul couldn't take the lies, the cheats. That's why I talk a lot on my channel about integrity, honesty, truth, living with honor. That's the whole point. It doesn't matter if you have all the degrees, all of the whatever. Please watch the intro of this video and the video before, where I specifically talk about that, you know, the people, how they actually, I mean, the person, the fake spiritual guru on YouTube literally stole my words, stealing my words. Yes, absolutely. And listen to that also from experiences, right? As I literally, for the all four signs, or three signs, I said, we are talking about October. I literally, as I keep saying, I experience already this since from the travel coming back from New York. I was having my mind like, oh, I can do this and that project. I can do it this way and this campaign and da 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 da. And yesterday I was like, okay, I was designing things. Literally, I already experienced the October stuff. That's what I'm saying. Going with the flow. And literally, this is for you, Sarah. Like literally in Aries, that came out. This following your nature. That's literally my word literally came out in the cards, like flow, go with the flow of nature. That's saying to you everything. And when I just telling you, my intuition is off the scale right now. Every word I said without even looking at the cards came out in the cards. I mean, I'm just mind-blowing right now. So this will definitely happening for the next 3 months until December. And then we Aries, like we are on. This is the last stretch of finding out, is this aligning with me, with my, that's why maybe I'm doing this talk. I can't even make this stuff up. That's why I keep emphasizing this, like, this is literally the time of analyzing, is this my right core inside of me? That, because once I take on the leadership, am I on the right leadership? Also, as I said, is this in alignment, just me wanting what I want, in alignment with people on the opposite, on the other side, like the other person or the other people. So this is kind of a balance act with that, but you can double check in the beginning. So sorry about this, Cancer. This was a nice conversation, but keep the conversation going, Sarah. It doesn't matter really your sign, but because I talk a lot in between as well. So Cancer, I will restart with Cancer, okay? 137.51. Cancer. So again, for you, the 9th house, as I mentioned, okay? And you have, look at this, 33. I'm worthy. I am worthy with, look at this, number 4. I am love. Again, oh, you're so sweet, Sarah. Thank you. So because Jupiter is in your sign, right, in your house, in your sign, and we will have again 3 times for the next 9 months the square, which I explained in the intro, between your Jupiter in your sign, and then later on Jupiter, when it moves next year into Leo, the beginning of Leo, that time too Chiron will make a square because it's a 90-degree angle. So your the assessment of yourself, your expansion, Jupiter, I talk about, I mean, I cannot make this stuff up, your 9th house, right? Your 9th house expansion, but Jupiter is the rules, the 9th house is in your sign. your expansion of your inner self, your inner value as well, and your inner, I just said value and I says worth. I mean, guys, I'm telling you, my area, Sarah, you will be like this too. Your intuition will off the scale. I'm telling you, I just cannot believe what I'm saying is right here in the cards. So your inner here, your inner self-love and self-worth, because Jupiter's in your sign, will be in test. And you will still say, I am worthy of all of things. And also you will, again, as I said, analyze your belief system, your worldview, if it's in combo, or the opposite, if for your inner self-belief system, your inner self and your self-worth, can it combine the two, right? So, and you have, oh my God, third, again, what's with the numbers, guys? I'm telling you, my cards, 3333. What this is about, I take time. Yep, see, I'm telling you, I take time to breathe throughout the day. I make an effort to stay calm at all times. See, I'm telling you, the Jupiter in your sign is like this internal expansion of self-worth, self-love, self-value. If it's also in alignment with your expansion of the worldview, expansion in your world, in the world on Earth, planet Earth, where you're going, where you want to go, and if it's all in alignment, will be tested for the next 3 months, starting from October. And again, pay attention of the time. Again, what I said, what month, I mean, what day that was. Sorry. The square. It's the end of the month. Yeah, on the 23rd. That's when I have a conference. Yeah, on the 23rd, okay? That's when it will happen. I'll tell you again what degree it is. If just go back and watch the intro. At 24 degrees of Cancer, 35 minutes, and 24 degrees and 35 minutes in Aries Chiron. That's when the healing can be happening, okay? So what you will receive from the heavens, oh my God, you will receive from the heavens 59, a soulmate. I am worthy, I am love. Your self-worth, because Chiron means healing. Chiron heals the wounds. With Jupiter in your sign is the time of your inner healing, your soul. Once you do that, actually, your soulmate arrives. But listen, I take time to breathe throughout the day. I stay calm at all times. How much the entire list so far makes conscious. Maybe I should do again another 30-day journaling challenge with my inner royalty journal. I already have made one last year in summer with my journal with me challenge, my inner royalty. This is exactly what this is. My inner royalty, my inner self-worth and self-value. And maybe we'll do another round of this, because the entire time so far I see that even Geminis, imagine Gemini even, and all of the signs make conscious decision to calm down. I let it come, I keep calm. All this is the wording so far. all of the signs. Like I am keep calming down. I say this to myself. I will breathe throughout the day. I keep myself calm. I say this to myself, like literally consciously. Why? As I said in the beginning, go back and watch it. I show the triangle, right? Because water, water, water. And I show in our beautiful chart the triangle. So go back and watch it. So water, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. This whole thing is why everyone goes now inside and consciously, not consciously but subconsciously, okay? Consciously meaning they do it, like people will do it, write it down or make it conscious effort to write it down, but the drive for that is subconsciously because of the nature, what's happening. Do you see what I'm saying? Like consciously, subconsciously, subconsciously, consciously, okay? So subconsciously, all of the energies will let you to say, I will journal. I will take a long walk. I will just like breathe. I will just stay calm. I will just chill. That is the subconscious conscious action will be happening. Unreal, guys, unreal. And then your gratitude affirmation, again, from my own life, my own words, like these cards, my own life, my own words. 42. I am grateful for all aspects of my life I was given to live. Oh my God. I made and will continue to make the best of it. I am strong. This is so beautiful. Like, as I keep saying, cancers, many people misunderstand cancers. Cancers are so strong. Oh my God. They are so strong-willed, so hard workers. I'm telling you, Scorpio, Taurus, and Cancers are workhorses, actual workhorses, and very, very robust, solid, hardworking people. And many people always, like the people who don't understand signs, say, they're so weak, they're so emotional, but they are so strong. That's the crap outside is just, and many people say, oh, it's very strong for the outside, but inside is mushy. No, 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 not at all. If a Cancer has a strong will, or if you piss is Cancer, they are like Taurus. Like, you can crack the hard shell. Sometimes they have the inside the hard shell too. Like, even Scorpio can be more adaptable. I mean, listen, Scorpio is a fixed sign. You can't change the Scorpio, but even for if Cancer gets so hard, you can crack a Cancer. You just can't, okay? And I talk from experiences. So it's just impossible. That's why I'm saying you are strong. And you are saying that, listen, everything I achieved so far, I'm so grateful for the life as I get, like, expansion, like Jupiter right inside of you, the Jupiter. Yeah, you are so overwhelmed by this inner growth and this inner expansion, and you're just so grateful for life that you can live this beautiful life. You're expanding your worldview, you're expanding your self-love, self-value, and this is just, you're so wholeheartedly grateful for life that you live. It's just so beautiful. And I don't know what's with the number. I just said Taurus, didn't I? I'm telling you. And Taurus got the number 2 all over the reading. Number 2 for Taurus. And you have Taurus. I mean, you have, I see something with Taurus, but number 2, again, the archetype you should embody to be successful in October is the sage. Do you see? Oh my God. Socrates, like the inner wisdom, the inner expansion, the philosophy, right? You are the sage. I'm telling you, you are gentle, you are having this inner love, and you are expanding it from the inside out. Oh my God. And you are getting from the heavens your soulmate just because of this. You figuring your inner soul out. And your tarot card is, look at this. Didn't I just say, I just said that, right? That you cannot crack. If you piss a Cancer, you can crack a Cancer. This is literally people pissing you off and you're like, okay, you are just like defending yourself, defending your values, defending your worldview, your inner self. Like you are actually, and that's the square. That's when the square, mark my words, that's when the square is happening. If you are Cancer, write in the comments what degree if you know it. If you don't, it doesn't matter. But I'm just saying around, and it doesn't have to be on the 23rd, as I keep saying, it can be before then, at least maybe a week or so before. Then when people are trying to understand you, like, where are you coming from? Like, what is this? What are you talking about? Or what is this behavior? Or just, I don't recognize you, or something along those lines. And you defending yourself. I mean, I guess, guys, didn't I say when people piss you off? I have no idea why I said that. It's literally this. People will try to figure out what on earth is happening with you. They will challenge your belief system. I'm telling you, 9th house. They will challenge your belief system. And because Neptune is going into your 9th house, and they will challenge your belief system, and that is your identity. And you are saying, this is now, I'm telling you, this is literally the time for everybody where we will be challenged with all the Aries stuff going on. We will have Aries new moon, Aries full moon. We will have Chiron Aries, and Saturn is in Aries, and then we have the new moon in Libra, the other people, and then we have Neptune goes back from Aries into Pisces. So it's a lot of, like, people will challenge our beliefs, or the projects, or what we want to achieve. But we will be defending, we first will analyze it. But again, as I keep saying it, it requires, as I said this in the very beginning, for a different topic, but the same thing, the message is the same, is the only way you can stick or be solid in your belief system is when you actually be empowered and be strong and knowledgeable. Because then, if not, you will be blown with the wind in any direction that any YouTuber, any tarot reader, any astrologer, any fake spiritual people will blow you away with anywhere. The only way, because this is the time for the next 3 months, people may challenge. I cannot make this stuff up, guys. People may challenge, why on earth are you thinking this way? What is this plan, your life plan, what direction you want to go, what, why, this doesn't make any sense, it's not you. And the only way you can resist that with the tallest wand is when you know, I know what I'm talking about. I know that this is good for me. I mean, I just literally, I don't know why mentioned this, that I got sick with all these people, right? Like in all these environments, and I'm a leader, right? So this, maybe people will question, like, why aren't you in corporate? Because I can't. Physically, emotionally, mentally, I can't. It's not me. And that's exactly when you know who you are, when you know stuff, like knowledge. I keep saying knowledge is power. And as I literally said to my mom this morning, knowledge, and I said to her, as I keep saying this to you, remember I said, knowledge save lives. 100%. Cluelessness literally can kill people. How many people take wrong medications because they have no clue? How many people trust in other people and they get killed because they have no clue? If you know stuff, you can save your life. Full stop. And this is exactly the time where we analyze and go internal, and the heavens and the nature will want to make sure. Are you sure? Are you truly, truly sure of what do you want to do for the next 14 years? Are you really sure? Because never ever in your lifetime this will ever come again. This is the final bottom line for our lifetime. Do you know what you believe in is your, do you feel safe inside of you? Do you feel love inside of you? Do you feel self-worth and self-value? Do you believe in what you are talking about? Do you believe in what you know? Do you believe into what you want to do in life? Do you actually is this actually the job that you want to do, etc., etc., etc.? So many things, right? And this is all the last stretch. And again, I want to emphasize, I'm not saying this for scaring or, oh, I need to know my life mission, oh my god, for the next 3 months, otherwise I'm screwed. That's 100,000,000% not what I'm saying, because I am against these type of terminology and the scarcity mentality of, oh my god, what's my life mission? Again, go back and watch the intro. That's 100% not what the nature and the heavens want from us, because that's just not what the reality is. Go with your heart, go with the flow of nature, and just do what you love, and that's it. There's nothing to be so, oh my god, thinking about. Nothing at all. And the second tarot card is, look at this. You are literally reawakening. You are like this inner, as I just keep saying it, I just said it, right? Like you are literally reborn inside of you. Self-worth, self-love, like, didn't I say it, right? Literally, you are glowing from the inside, and you are the sage where you literally, all the knowledge, you are expanding from the inside into the world. It's just unreal, like how the cards is and my words is just like a combo, and everything is on top of each other. It's just unreal. So another crazy beautiful reading, Cancer, unreal. So you need to let me know in the comments, okay? So this is now for Leo. Where am I? Okay, 1:59. Oh my god, I have to rush a little bit because it's getting so long. and I'm not in the half even yet, and it's already 2 hours. Okay, so let me turn on the light first because it's getting so dark. Hold on 1 second. Oh my God, okay. I also have to make sure that oh my God, okay. I also have to make sure that the battery is not dying. Let's pull this in. Let's turn. All right, okay. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. All right, let's go. Sorry about this. All right. Okay, sehr gut. Oh God, okay. Whew, I'm sitting since like 3 hours now. And I'm getting hungry. All right. Okay. Ice cold coffee still. Okay, Leo. Let's start you again, Leo. 200 200 2100. Okay. Okay, Leo. Everything is happening in your 8th house. Like not everything is happening, but just the Neptune moving back to Pisces is in your 8th house, which is the money you make from other people, basically your gifts, taxes, insurance payouts, alimony, you know, donations and all that stuff. So final double check of your lifetime if this is in order, if this is in check. And so this is also very critical. So let's see your cards. Okay, number 28, I'm dedicated and I'm gifted. Oh my God, look at this. So we have, as I said, on the 23rd, the Jupiter Chiron square, right, which I mentioned in the beginning, but this is within 9 months, the first of the 3. And even when Jupiter goes into your sign, then there will be one of these squares, okay? And that, because it will be entering in the degrees wise, it will be a square also. But again, you are being asked if the way you make money or getting money from other resources like side hustles or other jobs, not jobs for making your paycheck, but from other sources, like the distribution from where you make the money from a lot of resources, okay? And you are maybe using your gifts, your talents, in order to make money or get money from other people. So maybe you're a good talker and get people into donation. If so, volunteer for our cancer organization. We need donations. And so I'm dedicated. You are dedicated, of course, as a fixed sign, hardworking sign, that you are committed to your work. You're committed to your also intimate relationships, because 8th house is also your intimate relationships, but you're making more understanding and going deeper into those areas where you can uh, maybe get other resources from your money, uh, instead of just from the work you are doing. So you are finally looking into how can I make this happen to get money from other resources as well, and you're using your gift for that, but you are dedicated to do that. Very interesting. Look at this number 22. Again, Taurus. All the twos have Taurus, but also a lot of 33s, 55s, and you have 22s. And this is I deserve. Oh my God, I cannot make this stuff up, guys. My cards, I love my cards so much. I deserve a prosperous, healthy, and happy, peaceful life. I can make it happen. Okay? You can make it happen. I literally said that, right? I literally said that to you, using find the ways, and you are so dedicated to become this prosperous person and have resources from other resources. Okay? And this is so beautiful, because I literally said that, and this is literally came out. Your 8th house, your final stretch of how to get resources from other than your paycheck, and you say to yourself, I deserve a prosperous, healthy, happy, and peaceful life. I can make it happen. You are dedicated. You are dedicated to make it happen. I cannot believe it. It's literally there. Then what you receive from the heavens is, oh my God, I cannot believe this. Everything I say is literally in the word. I mean, it's just in the cards. Number 12, money. A sum of money. A sum of money. You can make it happen, and you're dedicated to make it happen. I want you to work on our cancer organization, because you are so gifted and dedicated to get money, resources, to find the resources, get the resources, and you will get a sum of money. Unbelievable. Now, number 16 is your gratitude affirmation. Again, from my own life, my own words. I am grateful for all my career experiences. Oh my God, with them, I keep improving my skills, my work, myself as a person, as a leader. I am skillful. I am skillful. I am gifted. You literally, using your life experiences, your work experiences, and you're using your personality to drive that from your paycheck money into, how can I expand more? How can I go further into making money from other resources? Unbelievable. Everything I said literally right here. Then your archetype you should embody to be successful is another number 12. 12, 12. What's with the number, guys? The revolutionary. Oh my God, you literally revolutionize how to make money, how to not make money though, not make money in a sense that from your paycheck work, but to get money, to get abundance, prosperity. You have to take my abundance class. My abundance class, my one-step blueprint. This is an intermediate course. On my website, draygenshahin.com/courses. You have to take this, because it's revolutionized your prosperity. How many times prosperity came in? This is, you revolutionize the way you use your skills, your work experiences, your life experiences, your leadership skills to find resources of money to make your life prosperous. Unreal. All of this same, all of these say the same message. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And look at this. Your tarot card is the Queen of Swords. That is the women, the queen sits, it's a queen, sits on the rock stone throne and says, like, with the logic, with the mind, like sharp mind, like this is, see, leadership, right? This is how it's supposed to happen. This will happen this way and that way and this way. And you using your skills, now you become the queen, and now you say it, and you use your gifts, abilities, and talents of your mind, of your brain, okay? Unbelievable. And so now the other card is, look at this, all mental. And this is the Eight of Swords. The Eight of Swords is self-inflicted imprisonment, your mental imprisonment. This is why this comes in. Guys, I'm telling you, in all of the signs, I swear, maybe this month I will do exercises on affirmations and changing and the neuroplasticity, because I have a lot of work. Go to my Instagram, go to my blog. I have a comprehensive blog post, article, and on this YouTube post section, neuroplasticity. The way you can change your mind to make it happen. Every single person has got it so far. You mentally, actually, as I said, subconsciously, consciously are saying, I can make it happen. I will make it happen. You overcome this mental blockages that prosperity is not for me, and how, I mean, I just have to get money from my paycheck. You're like, no. I use my skills. I have so much work experience. I have so many skills. And you look at this. This queen beats the Eight of Swords. Of course, she's the queen. And she sits on the throne. She tells the brain, the mental, swords, mental. Right? This is all the Neptune goes back into Pisces. You tell your mind, mental health, right? Tell your mind. I mean, I have to, okay. This month, I am full on, guys. Literally, what came out in the Aries card is literally this. I mean, I will go full blown education on the month of October. I already made so many videos on exactly these topics, okay? So full blown, now I know exactly what I'm supposed to talk about, because it's the mental health, like the overtopping the brain and using, I literally said on Friday to my dad, giving him tips and tricks on how to, you know, mentally shift your brain so that you can last longer if, you know, if you have to go pee a lot. And that's the anxiety, the nervous system gets, right? The nervous system actually cause of these like unprecedented, unexpected peeing non-stop, right? Even when you are in a critical situation. And I taught him like what to do and how to do, using your brain to actually stop this from unexpected, unprecedented peeing, need of peeing during at any time in the day. So literally mental, I mean, I cannot make this stuff up. I literally All of these energies, what I'm talking about in October, already started literally on the road back from New York. It started, kick-started already. So if you feel this, literally 1 month before, 1 month before, this is exactly this. So during the entire, from now until the end of October, for the next 3 months, already started it. If you feel like you really have to use, and this is for all of us, using our mind, neuroplasticity, to change our mindset, change our mind and make it happen, and you will overcome the mental blockages. I kid you not. Unreal, guys. I don't even know. This is another surreal reading. Holy cow. Holy cow. All signs. Holy cow. Go back and watch all of it. So this is now, of course, like, share, subscribe, and tell all your friends and family about this, okay? So Virgo, oh my God, Virgo, for you, always very, very deep. So let's figure out what's happening with you. Obviously, Neptune goes back into Pisces for the last time in our lifetime, and this is in your 7th house. Relationship. You deal a lot with relationships, right? Last week came the same thing. You deal a lot with relationships. Obviously, the North Node is there as well. So let's figure this out. Let me just turn on the other light too. It's getting so dark. Oh my God. It's 6:30. I have to rush a little bit. Did this make any difference? Yeah, a little bit. All right, maybe I can do a little bit more. No, like this, okay. All right, so you have I'm courageous. I am courageous, number 23, with another 2, like Taurus got 2, 2, 2, a lot of 2s here. A lot of Taurus, kind of, that say a lot of Tauruses here, but Taurus is a fellow earth sign like yourself, so another 2. I'm classy. I'm courageous. I'm classy. For the, when we talk about your relationships, and also the South Node is in your sign, right? It is in your sign, and oh my God. And South Node is in your sign. So I'm just seeing, oh my God, 23, 23. What is happening, guys? What's with the numbers? What's with the numbers? So South Node is in your sign, right? Like you're reinventing yourself. You get rid of what definitely is not serving your entire life. Everything that you learned that made you you, that was actually not good for you, you have to get rid of it. You have to learn to remove it, and that's very, very tough. So you are courageous, and you do it with class to really work with your South Node and make your relationships in a way that it's suitable for you, in a way that works for you. And that's the whole thing anyway, that we all have to do. But for you, it's a double down, the double whammy, like double checking what's good for me, what is actually you can give it to the other person too, but me first. And I'm courageous, although I'm constantly serving other people, but I can do it in a way that it's classy, that is courageous, so that whatever is my need met, can I also bring it to the other person. Let's see what this is about. Number 23. Oh, God. Guys, I cannot believe this. I'm just so mind blown. I mean, thank you for all my past hurts. Thanks to hurtful, rough, tough, unfair events I had no control over, today I am a stronger and more loving person than ever before. Guys, I just said that. You are going through your south node like a rock star. You are such a strong person. You are courageous. I mean, I went through my south node in 2021, 2022 is just out of this world. So hard, so hard. But you going through it like a rock star with courageousness and with class. You are saying, again, consciously, thank you for all the hurts, past hurts, and this is for my own life, my own words. But when this card comes out, this is for my like chapter closing card. This is my chapter is closing card. Full stop. Full stop. And you are closing a chapter with class. And I mean, I just cannot help. Oh my God. Let's jump straight into your tarot. You got the Tower with the Queen of Wands. This is the courageous queen ever. You are such a classy queen, but the courageous queen. And you are so closing your chapters with a bang, with class. Look at this. And you say, does she look like ever any tormented or tortured or feeling horrible? No, she's smiling actually. She's smiling. She's saying, you know what? Goodbye. Like a chapter is closing and you're closing the entire chapter. Thank you to all of you guys. I had no control over. I'm courageous. I'm the courageous queen. And I'm with class, I close the chapters. Unreal, guys. Unreal. So what you will see from the heavens is, look at this. 41, a blessed change. I cannot believe this. What's with the cards? I mean, what's with my words? What's with my cards? What's with the numbers? Look at this. A blessed change. When everyone says, the tower, look, no. This is a blessed change. A blessed change with courageousness and with class. You're like, I am, and I mean, we know Virgos are like very classy, and you show it this month, okay? Closing the chapter or all chapters. Hi guys, who is here? How are you? Thanks for the like, I appreciate it. And you got, look at this, 23, 23, twice 23, okay? Twice 23. Hi, Amber! Yay! Oh, I missed you. Listen, Amber, I was thinking of you yesterday because I have a lot to talk about. So many analysis coming up. So watch this week, upcoming week. We will go a lot deep, a lot to talk about. So many observations I made, so many things to talk about, crazy stuff. So I hope you can join, okay? So I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. So number 20, yes, thank you, thank you. Yes, definitely check it out. So number 26 is I am wholeheartedly grateful for my health. Here, there is nothing more important in life than health. I wish this to everyone in this world. I'm healthy. Which sign got this healthy as well? I think this was maybe Gemini. I don't know. I don't remember. But look at this. You are literally are in your full vitality, courageousness with your wand, with your orange, courageousness, and with your class. Going, and you are healthy. She is looking so healthy, happy. Look at, she's smiling. This is a beautiful, blessed chapter closing. And you are, listen, because as I said, Neptune is moving into Pisces, like for the last time in our lifetime. Chapter closing for the next 3 months. Amber, you must hear the first intro section where I explain everything, what this is all about. And I cannot believe, with all signs, I literally word for word is actually happened as I said. And you, because of the chapters are closing, I mean, for the last time, Neptune is in Pisces. This is mental health, right? And mental, this is together with all of our brains, all of our thoughts, is making all of this happening. As I keep saying, I have a lot of, on my blog posts, articles, on Instagram, on my YouTube posts about neuroplasticity, videos about neuroplasticity. This month, this is neuroplasticity for the next 3 months. I'm telling you, all signs got this. Unbelievable. So I think on October, I will focus on neuroplasticity, do a lot of work with you guys about this. I can even do workshops. And also, maybe I will do another 30-day journaling challenge. Exactly what I need, really, exactly. This is unreal, Amber, like how this is literally coming in for everyone. As I just said, for a lot of signs here, unconsciously, consciously, we are changing our brains. Like unconsciously, meaning the heavens and the nature is asking us for the last time in our lifetime, this change. This is the subconscious, but we actually literally hear in the cards coming out, consciously saying, no, 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 I will not do this. I will not allow this. I will not, this is my thoughts. I will make my, this is just, I mean, you go back and watch it, please. It's just unreal. I mean, literally, is we are changing our brains consciously by subconsciously the heavens and the nature is us or pushing us to. It's just the subconscious combines with the conscious. Unbelievable. I will play for sure. I mean, it's just insane how this came out. And finally, look at this. 23, 23, 2, 26, 21. What's with all the twos? Again, like Taurus. Taurus got the 2, 2, 2, 2s, okay? The archetype you should embody to be successful is the visionary inventor, Thomas Edison. Again, you reinvent yourself like if this doesn't real reinvention, because you are closing the chapter with a bang, but in a courageous way and in a classy way, and with a blessed change. Like, unlike me, Scorpio, South Node 2021, 2022, and thereafter 2022, 2023, Libra South Node, then now you, from all of us too, you are like doing it with a bang, with like toughness and in not toughness, but in a courageous and classy way. I mean, I suffered. It was a horrendous time of my life. Oh, I mean, it was so horrible, like very, very horrible. My South Node, Scorpio South Node, 2021, 2022. I mean, it was just horrible. Everything was ripped apart in my life. Everything. That's what the South Node is. Like, your life is being ripped apart in pieces as you know it. Everything that you built your life upon, it doesn't matter your age, that's not healthy for you, that you kept under the rack or ignored or doesn't want to change, what is ripped apart. And you literally mastering with her as a rock star, like this queen. And this is combined with the heaven with a blessed change with the Tower, and this is a blessed change. You do it with the class chapter closing. Unreal, guys. Unreal. Oh my God. Hi everybody who is here. How are you? So good to see you. So I may or may not do tomorrow. Maybe I will do the weekly for tomorrow. Let's double check, but most likely not in the morning. Maybe like in the afternoon or so, because I'm still tired from the United Nations travel and all of the thing. So this, I just literally felt doing it, and I'm so glad I did, because this is just surreal. Like, what I'm seeing here is unbelievable. So I hope, so follow my post section. I post and say here, I announce it. I will do, sometimes I just put a timer on. So please, if you don't get the notification, click the notification bell so you get informed, because I really have to see the schedule, because I really don't feel like doing it in the morning. I'm not sure, because I'm still tired, very, very tired. So, okay, if you also want to follow our United Nations mission, that I've been there, and just everything, just please follow us on our Cancer channel and our Cancer Instagram, etc. as well. Subscribe to our e-newsletter, and you see everything that we are doing for Cancer work, okay? And I loved going to the General Assembly. It was just so amazing. And so, okay, so now this is Libra. I can't wait to go to Scorpio, because I'm so curious now what's with us. So Libra, okay, all right, Libra. Oh my God. Okay, you have, see, I'm telling you, who got, yeah, only Geminis got a rune card, and Gemini is like you in air sign, okay? And there's a lot of air going on here because of mental health, right? The Pisces. So guys, for everyone who's joining, go back and watch the intro. I explain all what's going on in October with the dates and what does it all mean, okay? So, okay, Libra, everything that's like the Neptune going back into your going back into Pisces is for you, your 6th house, like your work, day-to-day schedule. So again, health. There's a lot of health theme here, physical health and mental health, okay? And you balancing the mental health with physical health actively, actually. And look at this. As I literally said, you are an air sign. Your brain, your mental energy, right? You think everything and solve problems with your mind. And 78. Oh no, sorry, 73. And this is I'm brilliant. You are using your mind again. Again, mental, physical, right? And look with the rune card. Again, only so far. There is not much rune cards. Yay! Yes, exactly. Oh my God, you're the best. You're the best. Oh, Amber. You know what? I can cry right now. This means so much to me. I mean, this means so much to me, Amber. Thank you. I can actually cry right now. This was so beautiful of you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so if you haven't subscribed to our Cancer channel, please do. We want to reach 10,000 subscribers on our Cancer channel, so let's make it happen. Spread the word. So there's not much rune cards here. Only so far Gemmis and Libras, both air sign. And you have Ingwas, fertility, new beginnings, inner growth. I was about to say that and I didn't say it because this time I didn't pay much attention of the calculation of numbers, but this is literally 7 plus 3 is 10 reduced down to 1, a new beginning. I'm brilliant, and you have literally new beginning, the Ingwas rune card. Like this is like I love how the rune is depicted here, like the inner growth. And we had this so much with Cancer. And as I said, go to the intro, watch the intro. As I said, on the 23rd, the Jupiter and Chiron square, one of the three for the next 9 months, is also important here because the inner growth theme was also so much with Cancer, like not so much like literally that was the theme. And so you have like here the inner growth like Cancer, and Jupiter is in Cancer with the Chiron, and Chiron square in Chiron is in your opposite sign of Aries. So and you have a new moon in your sign on the 21st, okay? New moon in your sign, and the full moon in Aries is on the 6th, meaning a lot of, as I said in the beginning, the theme is what's good for me, is it also good for the other person across from me? And so, and we know you're the liberator. We know that you know the balance of diplomacy. But this is like you using your brilliance of initiating. And that's the thing, guys. I kid you not. The theme here is you initiate. Although for the next 3 months is about not initiating things, but getting ready for literally next year, like beginning of next year, because this whole thing is literally until December. The next 3 months is all about, and I mentioned in the intro about the triangle, like the water I showed you in our card, the triangle, the trine, that is all going internal for the next 3 months until literally December, to final in our lifetime to literally see and understand what is good for me in my life, and is it good for the other person, is it also good for me, is it like, is this what I will do for the next month or the next years to come until 2033, next 14 years. Again, I have my guidebook 62 pages on Aries, Saturn in Aries and Neptune in Aries for until 2033. This is available on my Etsy store, on my Ko-fi store, so you can check that out. And so this is the final stretch of analyzing mentally and getting our brain ready for the next chapter full-blown coming in from next year, literally, because not ever in a lifetime again will be Neptune back in Pisces. Why? Because Neptune is a generational planet, so meaning the new generation of Neptune in Aries, which I described in the guidebook. What does it mean for, even went down to generations like the boomers, Gen X, millennials, Gen Zs, and the Gen Alpha, I believe, is the Neptune in Aries generation. And these are the leaders. Why? Because Neptune, and it will be, is like this, the gentle, the leaders, the gentle leaders who will rebuild our world together with Pluto, time of Pluto, and Pluto in Aquarius, together with the innovation and breakthroughs and rebuilding our lives, our world. That's how I see it. That's why my prediction is. I made lots of videos about that. Neptune in Aries generation. I made literally 2 videos about this. And so how the time is coming back again, those time, but we had never in our lifetime had ever Neptune in Aries generation, because it's a 265-year cycle. It's from scratch again. 265 years. So we never in our lifetime experienced a Neptune in Aries generation. And so this is why this is so important. And please go and watch back my 2 videos about this Neptune in Aries generation. And this is, again, what this is like, we are currently for next 3 months until December mentally analyzing the final stretch of our strategy, our plan, our action plan, our path to go, our directions, and everything in between. Okay, so yeah, you are brilliant and you are making it happen. And let's see what this is about. 41. I have some, oh, guys, my card, like these cards, like these cards, okay, and my gratitude affirmation, like these 2 cards, both are from my own life, my own words. If you know nothing, only these cards is just 1 card, and this is this. Everything I say is right here. Look at this. I have someone in my life. We support each other in good times and challenging times. I cannot believe this. I said, as I literally said, the 6th, on October 6th, the full moon in Aries is in your opposite sign, your partnership house, your other person. There is an ending and new beginning. Like you analyzing your partnership, and you are saying you have someone, or you will receive someone with the new beginning, because you are making yourself happen. This is the theme for everyone. There is no like like the heavens make it happen. No. In this regard, with my heaven from the heavens, is literally this time a supportive, the supportive way, not driven at all by, you know, as I keep saying, the theme is subconsciously, consciously. The heavens, the nature leading us, but we consciously make it happen. Unreal. I've never seen anything like this. So you, with the full moon in your opposite sign on the 6th of October, this is literally that you are analyzing the other person, as I literally said it in the intro and just now. Analyzing the other person, what is good for me, what is good for the other person, and you are coming actually in the conclusion of that you have this rock solid and even further solidify the partnership you are having with the other person. And what you receive from the heavens is literally 31, 41, 31 good fortune. We are supporting each other in our good times and challenging times. You have the good fortune of the partnership that is actually supportive, with the full moon in your opposite sign and the new moon on the 21st in your sign. This is the actual your path of making it happen. And the gratitude affirmation you have is 19. Again, 1 plus 9 is 10 reduced down to 1. You have now 3 times new beginnings. 3 times. Nobody has that but just you. And 3 times. Why? Because you have a new moon in your sign on the 21st. And this is, I am grateful for all my people experience. See, again, people, the opposite sign, someone, people. I am grateful for all my people experience, good or bad, throughout my life. Through them, I learned who I actually am and grew even further. I am strong. Oh my God, didn't I just say it? Like with the full moon in your opposite sign, you understand who is good for you, who is not good for you, because of your people skills. You're a diplomat, right? You are brilliant. That's what it is. This is your people experience, that all this time you learned what is good for you, who is good for you, who is not good for you, and you will get the person who is actually the right one right beside you. Unreal. Oh my God. And didn't I just say diplomat? Didn't I say twice now diplomat, diplomacy, diplomat? You got, as the archetype you should embody to be successful, is actually the diplomat, Kofi Annan. What is these readings? That's why whenever I feel like to, that's when I click on live, because it's just coming in and I have to get it out. It's just, I don't plan. I'm like, okay, let me do this. That doesn't work for me, even when I paint. You sure did. Thank you. Yeah. Even when I paint, when I do art, I can't like, let me do now, paint this. I can't. I just has to come like inside of me, like a volcano, and then it happens. That's how I do all of this, because it comes to me, and that's how I said it. Okay. And finally, look at this. The tarot card you have is the Hanged Man. This is literally, with the full moon on the 6th, you completely change your mindset. I mean, guys, I just cannot make this stuff up. With your brilliance, and with your people skills, your experiences of your lifetime. I want to read this one more time. I am grateful for all my people experience, good or bad, throughout my life. Through them, I learned who I actually am. Oh my God. And grew even further. I am strong. I can cry right now. This is so beautiful. You completely change your mindset upside down and you realize who's good, who's bad. Oh my God. Wasn't this Michael Jackson song? Who's bad? Din, 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 din. Is that, oh, the song Bad, right? This is like you really realizing with the full moon in your opposite sign of Aries. Unreal. And you have, look at this, the 5 of Pentacles. The persons that you left you unloved, unsafe, insecure, those times are over because you are completely changing your mindset with the full moon and using your people skills from your lifetime experiences because you are brilliant, because you're air sign, and you will get the new beginning, good fortune because of your diplomacy skills, and you will have the someone who is right for you. Unbelievable. I mean, I have no words ever in this reading. I've never seen anything like this. This is just, this is the Neptune in Aries, in the Neptune back in Pisces already showing for me as an Aries ascendant is just what is just happening. Everything that I say is literally in the cards right now. And this exactly came out in the Aries reading too. So now I'm curious about Scorpio. What is now for us Scorpios? Oh my God. I'm so cannot wait to see what's happening here. Obviously, the Pisces, the Neptune in Pisces is in our 5th house. Come on, bring it on for our lifetime, because the 5th house is our dating, flirting, children, making children, fun, enjoyment of life, what makes us happy, creative art, creative anything, and creative expression. This is just so beautiful. Also, the 5th house is ruled in, I mean, the Leo house, which is like showing us and people also like shining bright, right? Because we are so happy. For the lifetime, done. Okay, let's see what this is about. So we have, oh, didn't I say it? I mean, guys, I swear to God, I'm so glad you are watching this because you are live experiencing this. I am cheerful. Didn't I just say this? I just said that. 26, 2 plus 6 is 8. And this is our Scorpio, our own house, okay? 8th house. I am cheerful. We are so happy, okay? And then this is, oh my God, number 42, which is 6. I am unique. Guys, I can't. We are showing our unique side, as always, our unique side, and in our creative expression, in our, literally as a creative expression, people will see our unique side through our creative expression. And this also makes us not only happy, but also people will see through that we do things we love, and that comes through. and people see us as well as that, and people understand this is her or this is him, this is the true her, the true him, because she or he does what she loves or what he loves. And this, people will see that how much it shines through us, the things we love to do or things that makes us happy. Oh my God, look at this. And this is number 10. I mean, this is bold. When my numbers come as a bold round number, this is bold. And Aries had a bold number too. This is number 10, a new beginning, okay? And this, oh my God, I love this card. I love this so much. I am free in achieving my goals and dreams. Do you know what this means? This card means literally we are free. This is why we are so cheerful too, because finally, I mean, bring it on. I need this, because finally we are so free that we can enjoy finally life, meaning we can also do artwork. I was literally this morning as I made this, you have to go back and watch it, Amber, like the beginning. I made this morning a cranberry jam for the first time in my life. I made other jams too, but this is the cranberry for the first time. It's so delicious. So I literally this morning, as I did that, was thinking, I swear to God, I was literally thinking, I hope that I can finally do things that I enjoy, that I have the freedom. That will be my freedom to be doing things. Finally, I really hope that I can do artwork. I swear, I was literally thinking that I hope I can, do artwork or art, because I will have the freedom. I just cannot believe this. This is literally that. We will have, oh yeah, yay! This is so great. I mean, this became so delicious. It's just so good. And less sugar and super healthy. Like, it's just so good and so easy to do. I was just saying in the beginning, if you want me to tell you how to do it, I have so many recipes. It's just, I should completely do a like food channel, because I am like in cooking, baking. I have all my own healthy recipes. So I can even write this on my blog post, a lot of these stuff. So we literally will have the freedom of doing things we love. I cannot believe this, okay? This is so beautiful. And look at what we receive from the heavens is number 15. Number 15, another 6, and number 6, forgiveness. We will have forgiveness. We will receive from the heavens forgiveness. Forgiveness of everything we have done so far, we thought was, that we did bad. It's like karma is paying off, and also in a positive way. Like all the efforts we have done so far, we are being forgiven from the heavens. Also, we are receiving forgiveness for everything we've done that we subconsciously did do, that we weren't even aware of. But we receive forgiveness, but also forgiveness that we are waiting for forgiveness. And it's just all over this gentle, as I said, the triangle, right? The trine of the water, like very emotional, very deep, like I'm very curious what the Pisces says, but the Cancer was very deep too. And this is also very gentle. This, like the trine, the water going inwards and forgiving everyone and everything, forgiving the past. Past is over. I am now cheerful. I mean, I can cry right now because this is 100% what I needed. Knowing that I'm free, knowing that I'm free to achieve my goals and dreams, knowing that I don't have restriction, because I was very worried about on the 20 on the 20 on the 21st, on the 13th, when Pluto goes direct. I was like, oh, okay, but this doesn't look like that at all, okay? This is literally having the freedom, having forgiveness, giving forgiveness, and receiving forgiveness, and all the karmas is paying off, being paid off, so that we are free and we are finally are being cheerful, and we have no hesitation to show our unique self, and people see through that and people love that. So nice, so nice. And the gratitude affirmation, look at this, guys, I kid you not. 6 6 and then 10 and 37. 3 plus 7 is 10 as well, down to 1, like new beginning. New beginning, number 1. Oh my God, I cannot believe this. 3 times new beginning. Literally, as I just said to Libra, 3 times new beginning. Scorpio got it too. Oh my God, 3 times new beginning. 37. I'm grateful for every moment, every second I spend with my mom, my dad, the people I love. I am blessed. Oh my God. This can even be having the freedom. I mean, bring it on. I need it. Having the freedom to travel, because my mom and dad are in Europe. So obviously I don't have the freedom to just go and visit them. And so yes, unbelievable. Like, I really love that, this freedom. I mean, bring it on. And maybe that's why I'm so cheerful, so happy, because I have the freedom to, you know, that I can spend every second with my mom and dad, the people I love. Actually, I mean, guys, I swear, this is literally having the freedom, really having the freedom, do the things we love and our loved ones, like 5th house. I kid you not. Look at this. The archetype we should embody to be successful is number 1, the warrior, Jeanne of Arc. And I cannot believe it. Mars is in Scorpio right now. Mercury will move into Scorpio on the what? Mercury moves into on the 6th, as the full moon in Aries, which is, oh my God, our 6th house. 6 6. No wonder we says 6 6. I was just thinking, what is the 6th? Yes, this Aries is in our 6th house. The full moon in guys, look at the numbers. I swear to God, like on the 6th, we have 2 times 6 6. Okay, on the 6th, Mercury goes into Scorpio. Didn't I say creative self-expression? Didn't I say creative self-expression? Mercury, talking, speaking, writing, communication. And with our 5th house, Neptune is there, right? And the North Node is there. And then literally again on the 6th is the full moon in Aries in our 6th house. Guys, what is happening here? And as I keep saying, this is, and Mars is in our sign, Scorpio. Mars is right now in Scorpio. Mars, Mercury, and the Sun moves on the 22nd on Scorpio. So the warrior, as I keep saying, when this card comes out, I keep saying this, I have to say it. I say it all the time. I love Joan of Arc. If you don't know the movie, watch the movie. And if you go to Paris, you see on the Notre Dame, in front of it, there is the sculpture of Joan of Arc. Is just unbelievable. I'm Scorpio. I have a ascendant in Aries. I'm Mars. I'm just literally ruled by Mars. And in the intro, I literally said that I Aries ascendant, Scorpio sign. I am a tiger in is Chinese astrology, and my life path number is 1. As I said in the beginning, I'm a quadruple born leader. That's why I mentioned there why I cannot fit into the corporate system. Because I discussed this in the beginning, how I suffered through the corporate system because I lose weight. I lost weight. I lost 6 kilos. I was 42 kilos. 3 times in my life, I was 42 kilos just because of these. When I say corporate, I just don't mean just corporate. I mean also academia corporate. You know what I mean? Like that type of thing. Like for working for other people makes me actually physically, mentally, emotionally sick. And now I know why. I mean, not now, but I know then I'm quadruple born leader. And we have Joan of Arc, number 1 twice. I mean, this is so beautiful. And we are the only one who has these 2 cards, like tarot, 2 cards, this and these. The only one. Maybe because the heavens are helping us. And we are all talking about October, which is also the Libra season and Scorpio season, right? No wonder why we have the 1111 new beginnings. We have, wait, oh my God, no, we have, oh my God, no, we have 2 of each. 2 of each. Okay, I don't know why. We are the only one who have 2 of each. We have, these came out together. Look at the orange. Oh my God, I remember this. I remember in one of the Scorpio reading few weeks ago, maybe a month ago, I saw after Joan of Arc, this came out. And I remember saying, doesn't it look like Joan of Arc? I swear, I literally just said in front of the Notre Dame in Paris, the sculpture of Joan of Arc looks identical to this. Like literally it looks like this. She is, or he is the Joan of Arc right here. Literally Joan of Arc. I just cannot believe it. And all the Mars energy, I just mentioned to you Mars. I ruled by Mars. And this is the orange. 2 times orange. Orange, fire, passion, fire, energy, the warrior, Joan of Arc. Literally like, which sign was this? Oh my God. Which sign was this? Yes, Leo. Oh my God. Leo, fire sign, also a fixed sign, has literally had this too. The 8 of Swords, mental, I'm telling you, we are literally moving away with our own fist, our own sweat and tears, our own mental and physical and emotional energies away of the self-inflicted mental prison. I swear to God that I cannot believe this, how this comes out. all of the signs. Neuroplasticity full on. We are in Leo, Leo was moving away from literally Eight of Swords with the mental faculties, like mentally making it happen. With Scorpio is the warrior, like the passionate warrior. We are fighting through this mental imprisonment of mental blockages, which literally, as I said, coming from the United Nations on the travel to from New York, I was literally thinking, as I said, plan E, plan B, I will do now this campaign and that campaign, I will change the campaign this way and we get the donations this way, and I initiate again our world campaign and blah, and my channel and my website, and like all of this literally physically going, like literally fighting with Joan of Arc twice. And then with these two cards, look at this, guys. I cannot believe this. We have, look at the colors. I mean, in tarot, colors are important. Look at these colors and look at these colors. Each of these cards are almost color-wise identical, aren't they? I just literally realized this as I look at it in the screen. This is identical colors. These are identical colors. Like the blue in the background and the orange, and these soft pastel colors with the greens, with the yellow, with the purple, like the pastel colors. Like this is just going from the harshness to the gentle softness, as I said, with the trine, the water trine, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, the Neptune, the Jupiter, and the Mars and Mercury, and then the Sun, all in there. And this is literally again another 6. The nostalgia of finally doing what makes us happy. The people we love, literally our gratitude affirmation says, I'm so grateful that I can spend every second with my mom, my dad, with the people I love. The people I love from our childhood or from our past or from our family or whoever. This is just the most gentle, beautiful, nostalgic energy. Very gentle, watery. She looks into the water. She looks into the water and sees the couple here. She's reminiscing about the past and looks with beautiful, forgiving eyes of this couple, past relationships, past people, hurting people, loving people, and with all forgiveness, forgiven and forgotten, all gone, no problems. I'm just going forth and I'm so happy because we also, I swear to God, didn't I say karma? In the intro, I said karma a million times. Here, I don't know which sign I said karma is paying off. And this is also the justice on heavens, justice on earth. This is karma paying off. With the forgiveness, that's how I know. With the forgiveness coming from the heavens, giving this green light to, you can go now. I can actually cry right now. This is this suddenly made me so emotional. This is just so beautiful. This is just so beautiful. Oh my God. So I hope you liked it, Scorpio. I mean, this, I don't know. These readings are surreal right now. I don't know what to say anymore. So Sagittarius, oh my God, this will be another 4-hour reading. So let's go through quickly for the next 45 minutes because it's getting so like 4 hours. So Sagittarius, for you, this is in your 4th house, okay? So meaning this, what I'm saying, this is the Neptune going to Pisces back in again for your lifetime, not be coming back ever again. This is in your 4th house, and this is your home, your family, where you live, how you live, who you live with, mother figure. And let's figure this out, because later, oh, hold on one second. Yep. Okay, hold on. Yep, okay. So you have 58. I'm intelligent. I am intelligent. And with together, number 15 is I'm skilled. You are like Leo, the fire sign. And you also have using the talents and abilities. Now we have this for Libra, for Leo, and for you as a fire sign. We also have this as using the, again guys, this is the theme, using our intelligence, our skills, our abilities, our experiences, our knowledge to make life happen. This is crazy, because not only that, this is not a time to push to make it actually happen, but to prepare mentally, physically, emotionally, prepare to get us through this end of the year and make, because we are all determined to make life happen as we want to have it to be happening. And this is literally what we are doing. We're using our intelligence and skills, I mean you, using the intelligence and skills to make it happen. And this is another like 15 and 16. And you have, the more I reach my goals and dreams. See, you are reaching your goals and dreams. I turn around and thank the people who got me there. This is so crazy. This is so crazy because literally, I don't want to go in there. Maybe I shouldn't poison this, okay? Because this is literally related to the previous video I made, and the intro, I talked a little bit in the intro. But this is literally, you achieve things, but you, or the heavens also will push you to actually thank people. And I mean, if you were, you know, I don't want to go there, but if you were like, if you people were helping you to achieve things and you never thank them, this is the time, this is the actual, the heavens are pushing you to actually thank the people. But also, because they are on these cards, these are, I am doing it, right? Not coming from the heavens. You doing it, meaning you, again, subconsciously, consciously, you are being pushed that you do it from yourself. Like you say, you know what? I will thank people. Like because that's the Neptune in Pisces will push you to do that. And say, if you haven't already for a long time and you will never be grateful for all of this, what you have achieved, oh my God, that brings me to, again, every time I do the Sagittarius reading, I always think of one of my former best friends. I say former because he was really my best friend, okay? But unfortunately, when we applied for faculty position, he has nothing to do with my field. He is a completely different field. But when we applied both in a faculty position, it was a different university, I'm different university. So after after postdocs, while we were postdocs, we're coming to the end of postdocs, we're applying for faculty position. I was already junior faculty, but to actually assistant professorship. So he was writing his cover letter, I was writing my cover letter, he was writing his research research proposal, I was writing my research proposal. So we were sending it back and forth to look over each other. I usually don't like to do that. I never do that because I never trust. I am a Scorpio. I don't trust people. So, but for this time I did it, okay? And he sent to me, I sent to him. I had a really rigorous, because before then, I was actually going a lot of workshops and have read a lot of books about, I was literally mastering writing resumes, CVs, cover letters, and all that jazz. Like I could write a second PhD on this. I even, in fact, helped another best friend of mine at that time. She's not my best friend. I don't speak with her anymore. Found a job out of academia in industry. She's in my field. I'm more like a genetic person. She's more a protein person. So I literally helped her completely rewrite and make a phenomenal, because she was actually really, we were both at Harvard. I mean, she was really good in her protein work and unique, literally unique. So I brought that all up, did a phenomenal resume for industry, and she got the industry position, and she was very critical. She needed that position to transfer over, and in the first shot she got the job. And then she never thanked me. I was like, at this time I was really pissed. Okay, I was really pissed, and I kind of, at one conversation, I kind of mentioned that, but not in like a rude way, but kind of like, I'm so glad that I helped you with your CV and this brought you into the position. And she literally said to me, maybe this is why this comes up, because forgiven and forgotten, okay? I mean, maybe I should forgive and forget. I don't know. Maybe this will help Neptune in me, but it hurts. It hurts. She said literally to me, you didn't do anything. They gave me the position. I was like, what? I mean, I just couldn't believe it. I could not, and she was one of my closest friends who literally said to me that I didn't do anything. I didn't do that. That was not the reason they got me or something. I just, what? I mean, what? So I never forget that. And then later on, when we applied for a faculty position with the other best friend, so I literally rigorously, because he was in a field I have no clue about, like physics or whatever, and so I literally had to go over and really make a great, bring it down, concise and a very punctual way, do bullet points and whatever the heck, and made a perfect, like a shrinking down his research proposal. And then his writing is very polite, and my writing is more like in a way shows off the skills and all that, but you don't need so much of schnick schnack wording, because we are scientists. We are not in social sciences, so you don't need this fancy schmancy writing. You need to show off your skills and experiences, what have you. So I was just going over his stuff. I sent it over to him, back and forth, back and forth. I said mine, he said mine. And he wasn't doing much of the changes on me because it was already great. I mean, and then at the end, after the third or fourth time, he literally copied my cover letter, which I uniquely built like from scratch for myself. This was my standard, and which got me a lot of interviews. Okay, that was my unique cover letter. So I haven't made those changes on him because I believe this is his unique style. I just put on the grammar, whatever, but not changing the style. This is his style, his writing, and you have to show that in a faculty. And guess what? The last time was the fourth time. He had audacity to even send it to me. A new copy of the cover letter was identical to mine. I was like off the cliff. I was like, this is my cover letter. You literally adopted my cover letter, like copied my cover letter. He brushed it off. He didn't say anything. And I just couldn't believe it. Guess what? Not only that he got the faculty position, I am not speaking with him. I don't speak with her anymore. I don't speak with him anymore. And I just randomly saw, and I knew that he was, in one of the emails, I saw that he was an associate professor already. And in LinkedIn, run into a name of his because he was in my email list, so LinkedIn showed me a recommendation that he's a full freaking professor. Okay. Thank you, Amber. I really need the hug right now. I mean, this is already, I mean, happened 15 years. I mean, how many, when I got off from Harvard, yeah, 15 years ago. But it hurts. It freaking hurts. And it's just, and I couldn't digest that. It's dishonor, despicable. I mean, if I wouldn't wanted to help you, I would say, screw you, here are the books, do whatever the heck you want. If I put all my effort as I am applying to faculty position, you change your completely writing style using my style, completely mismatching your freaking research paper, research proposal, and you get the position with my cover letter. It's just surreal. And then when I confronted, I said it to him, he didn't say anything back. He was talking about other stuff at that time in the emails. I'm like, what? Because 1 year before, I experienced that shit with her, and now with him, those are my best friends. And then I couldn't digest it. I was like smashed to the wall. I swear to God. And then years later, very much years later, so he got married and blah, blah. And then at one point, as you know me, I don't know if you, I say what I think, and I cannot say it. I have to say it. It will kill me if I would not say the truth and ask for the truth. Years later, I said in another email, that listen, it was for something, final email. This was my final email. I talk about astrological because I have to say this. These things hurt me so much. Even then, he didn't acknowledge. He said, oh yeah, really? That happened? I was like, this is surreal to me. I still, as you can tell, even as I say it, I'm like, what is this? That's why, as you can tell, I cannot digest dishonesty, just being disgenerous, because it's just so surreal to me. And the reason why I'm saying all this, because every time I come to Sagittarius, and sorry I go on Amber, because I know you're a Capricorn, you maybe wait for a Capricorn, but it's just every time I come to Sagittarius, I think of that. And the reason why I said in the beginning, I don't want to poison this by mentioning something, that was because in the previous video I did earlier today, and in the beginning of this video, I mentioned that fake spiritual, whatever, tarot reader, astrologer, wannabe, who actually stole my words. Actually today, and I have the transcript I show in the video. I read the transcript word for word for word. She stole my words. As I keep saying, for years now, they're watching my videos. Remember that? I actually give you the proof, reading from her transcript, my stealing my words. And she's a Sagittarius. And when I came to it, I didn't want to say, because this is literally this. The reason why the whole thing I talked about is because of this. It literally says, the more I reach my goals and dreams, I get chills right now. I turn around and thank the people who got me there. And this hurts very deep, because we are in the Sagittarius reading, and I said I don't want to poison this by mentioning that person who steal my words on YouTube. But the same thing, the person is now professor. With my cover letter, he never acknowledged twice. He did not acknowledge it twice when I even brought it up. And this is the card. Do you see how much karma is going on here? Do you know in Scorpio, the card forgiveness, nostalgia, and justice? I get chills. Look at this. I mean, I don't know what is with this reading. I don't get it either. I had numerous people ask for my help, but never gave me credit or thank you. Exactly, Amber. It's just surreal to me. Like, you know that I do a lot of cancer work for 12 years. I literally mentioned that, I mean, I have a hard time getting donations anymore. Like, what is wrong with people? I mean, when they need help, oh my God, I got cancer, or whatever, my family member got cancer, help me, help me, help me, help me. Like crying, like begging, right? Crying and begging. But when then you save their lives, as I keep saying, what is the value of saving someone's life? How many lives I've saved from cancer alone? Worldwide, that is. And then when you ask for a donation, they gave you zero with the big fat zero, null cents, zero. Is this the value of your life? This is how you treat a person who saved your, not the hospital, not your freaking MD. I saved it through our cancer organization, through our pioneering programs. And I don't know. I mean, I can go on, and I have millions of examples just from our cancer organization. But these are my personal things. And when I saw this card, this brought up everything. And do you see how much karma is being cleared? Now, didn't I say this is consciously, subconsciously, but consciously? Maybe I just said it. I literally said it. Maybe I don't want to poison it again, but maybe they will be aware, meaning that YouTuber. But maybe the other people too. Maybe they said, listen, maybe something blew them, because we are talking about Pisces, Neptune in Pisces, which is for the last time in a lifetime. But of course, it does. This is just for me, my subscribers and members. This is not for anyone who's just randomly watching my videos. This is not for anybody who is not on my channel at all, has nothing to do with my channel. Even though if they are my best friend or were my friends, but they are not even subscribed or anything, this doesn't apply. This means they may never get it. I may never will receive anything, but coming from here, my own reading with the forgiveness, forgiven and forgotten, I literally said that in my reading, and the Six of Cups, like the nostalgia, the past, and the Justice card. I swear to God, it's just unreal. So again, sorry I've gone off a tangent here, but what you receive from the heavens is harmony, 55. Another person got 55. Was it Aries? Maybe Aries was at 55. I don't know. This, because Sagittarius is a fire sign, Aries is a fire sign, so you have to double check, but harmony. So maybe all of this, when you finally thank the people who brought you there, to your successes, this gives you harmony, inner peace. This is so the theme, the triangle, right? The water trine, the inner harmony. How many times this theme came up? I really wish this to people, to get the inner healing, to you know, overcome themselves, to be in peace, be in happiness, be in joy, so that life can go on in a strong way once we hit next year. This is all until the end of the year, right? I just read for October, but this will be the theme until the end of the year. So no wonder why you have two archetypes here. That nobody else but you got two archetypes. But your gratitude affirmation is another 6. What with the 6? 6, 6, 6. How many 6 you've got? And this is, I am grateful for all my hard work. Guys, I cannot believe this. I am grateful. What is with these two cards? What is with these two cards? I am grateful for all my hard work, long hours I was able to put in my life's work. I'm strong. This is literally the ultimate success achievements, as I said, for that my friend who became full professor. Like, you literally seeing all the achievements and feeling the gratitude, fulfillment of that, and you are thanking the people. So the achievement, the success you should embody, the archetype you should embody to be successful is number 14, the philosopher, Aristoteles, and number 3 is the lover, Cleopatra. The inner love, the inner beauty, the inner harmony will also shine to the outside. And the tarot you have, look at this, the Six of Wands. You see the red, like the red robe is just the fire is ignited. You get so achievement, so success, and together with the Ace of Pentacles. And who had the Ace of Pentacles? A Taurus got it. Like, so more beautiful can this not be? Unbelievably beautiful, like very much a lot of success, but you thank the people who is bringing you there, who brought you there in your life's achievement and work. So beautiful. So I hope you like this, Sagis. Thank you so much for being here. Now Capricorn. Amber, we are here with Capricorn. 39:41. Oh my god, I'm getting like slower in Capricorn, slower and slower. All right. All right, Capricorn. Amber, your turn. So for you, the third house, right? Like Neptune going into Pisces is in your third house. Writing, speaking, communication, short distance travel, neighborhood, cousins, siblings, neighbors, those, and everything in close proximity, those things, right? Texting, text messaging, emailing, those things. And you got, look at this, you got a rune card as well. You are now the third sign got the rune card, and you have 76. I'm intuitive. Look at this, a lot of intuition, a lot of, with the Pisces, Neptune in Pisces, a lot of intuition is in your mind. Again, the communication, the speaking, the writing will be all led by your intuition. Your intuition is be skyrocketing, and you can even knowing exactly, because you are a Capricorn, you rule the 10th house, right? You know, your intuition will tell you where the money is, where the success is, where the career opportunities are, when should I write this message, when should I text this, when should I email this, when should I send this out. You will know from your gut that this will happen, okay? And so look at this, Esau. Stillness, oh my God, stillness, concentration, reflection. You are still like the tree. You are literally, as I said, going down, taking long walks, deep breathing, journaling, get my journal, right? Get my journal, write. How many signs get this? Like writing, speaking, breathing, like journaling, go long walks, and to have this stillness, the intuition that let it flow through you. And this is number 7. I have 76 and 7. No one, oh my God, I love this. Look at this. No one but myself can determine what is good for me. I have the power over my own life. Oh my God, I love this so much. And this is exactly what I said in the intro, is that you are assessing what is good for me. What is good for me, and also what is good for the other person, the other people, not just my own needs and my own wishes, but for that is also makes sense and be good for the other person. But you are assessing this, what is actually good for me in life going forward. And to do that, you are in the next 3 months, like this is again October, but this will be ongoing until December. You will analyzing and assessing where your in that you will let your intuition speak for itself, your intuition led communication, intuition led writing, speaking, and sending the messages, etc., sending the emails. And what is, I just realized, not only because the Neptune is in Pisces, and also this is where your North Node is right now. The third house, your communication, writing, speaking is so activated. Your neighborhood, and cousins, siblings are so activated right now until next year, June, okay? And so, or May next year. So you will already using now your intuition, you guide through that, and you will see where the successes lies, where the opportunities for career, etc., lies as well. Maybe again, we just talked about cover letters. Maybe your cover letter will be rocketing, skyrocketing right now, or any kind of attempt to make, to write, to advance your career, etc., as well. But also, I was just thinking that Pluto is, it was in your sign for 15 years, right? It screwed the heck out of us. I hate it. I mean, I think it was hurting all of us, the entire world. This is how the corporations, they become bigger and bigger, and more purchasing, like Facebook purchased everything, and then became Meta, and then Uber became bigger worldwide and screw the taxi cabs over, and then Amazon got bigger and more. This is the corporates and the dictators and whatever the heck, they all, for the last 15 years, the government, the corporations, they become this power entity. And in our own lives, it was just such a very, very big challenge, because you are ruled by Saturn, and the Pluto and the Saturn is like, right, the power play. But now it is moved out, and this is now in your second house, your transformation of your money house, your self-worth and self-value, because you, for the last 15 years, were going completely revamping, rechanging, completely like shredding from the inside out, become the new you. And now your actual 2.0 version. And now this is for the next 20 years, now almost 19 years left, is like your self-worth and self-value, and the money you make from your paycheck, your work, and your assets, right? This is like all of that you accumulate from your work and from your paycheck. And this is like now combining all of this, and Pluto will go direct since May up until now. It will go direct on the 13th, which can be bringing a lot of things again. If you had a little bit of a break, like from May until now, which I had 100%, this was in my fourth house, but now it is in my fourth house, right? The retrograde. Now it will go back on the 13th direct again, so it became transformative again. And that's when you actually need to make the change, to make the money, to actually find the opportunities where you can write the email, write the text message, write, and you do it in a way that intuitive, it comes to you. You will come back and write to me, because it will actually come to you, and you do it, and this will make brilliance. And look at this, guys. Oh my God, didn't I just say writing, speaking, communicating. Didn't I just say it? You get from the heavens, number 4, great news. Literally great news. And Taurus, because we just talk a lot about second house. As I said, I was in my mind thinking Taurus, because Taurus rules the second house. Self-worth and self-value and money, accumulation of assets and property and car and house and all that. Money, right? And Taurus is a earth sign like yourself, and Taurus got the news card as well. The tarot was a news card coming in, and you have great news coming from the heavens. Great news with that text messages, and maybe you write something and you get the approval via email, or just some like magical email that comes out of nowhere and saying you are approved, or you are getting the job, or you get the house, you get the money, the finances, whatever it is. I mean, or get the job, because it is more about your, I don't even know why I'm going in there. I think it's because of the Pluto. And so it will also change a lot with you, but it has a lot to do with your communication, writing, speaking, but coming from with your intuition. Where are your cards? Oh, right here. And now your gratitude affirmation is number 30. Look at this. Number 34, another 7 and 7. 34, 7, and this is 7. And this is 76. 7, so other people. This is crazy. Other people, okay, is in the mix somehow. I am grateful for the... Oh my God. I don't even remember writing this. I have never seen this card before. I mean, I totally have this never came out, ever. Look at this. I am grateful for the power of people. The more we unite, the more we rise. I am united. Oh my God. I have never seen, I mean, that did come out anywhere in my readings. I don't even, oh my God. I read this again. I am grateful for the power. Wow, look at Amber. I am grateful for the power of people. The more we unite, the more we rise. I get actually choked right now. This is so powerful. Do you see the words, the power of words, the communication? The more we unite, the more we rise. Look at the poetic way. I mean, these are my words, but what I'm saying is, do you see the poetry in this? The more we unite, the more we rise. It's just the communication. If you get a leadership or something, and you are the leader, I mean, you are the 10th house, you ruled by Saturn. So let me just 1 second. If you say, no one but myself can determine what's good for me, I have power over my own life. And in the stillness, you realize what is good for you and what is the next step that you will take. But in the mind, you will have the opportunities, the money opportunities that comes with the transformation in your second house. And this will bring I'm telling you, your communication style ignites something, but this comes when you are still, when you are concentrated and reflect. Again, you write down in the journal how many signs got this. Write down in the next 3 months everything. I said it to one sign also, like 2 or 3 signs, but one sign in particular I said, everything that you think of, write it down. Because come next year, because Aries is for you very critical, because Aries and Saturn is in Aries. You are ruled by Saturn, and Saturn is in Aries. And then we have Saturn in Aries and Neptune in Aries for the next 14 years. So this will be your push to push forward. So whatever comes in the stillness and the concentration and the reflection, and again, I will probably do a 30-day journaling challenge again live, because everyone can join. So because this is something unreal. I mean, what's going on here? And everything is in the stillness, concentration, reflection. Go get long walks and take deep breaths, and take your nice coffee, write in your journal in the morning. That is when everything flows in. Intuitively, you know when to communicate what exactly. And that's how you, as you write down the things that come at the moment, those are your clues of you knowing what's good for me or not. I have the journal. I will start writing on it. Do you have this journal? Are you serious? Oh my God. I am so happy. Which one did you get? The version 1 or version 2? I'm so happy to hear that. Oh my God. Did you get it from Amazon? You are so the sweetest ever. Oh my God. I can't cry right now. This is such an emotional live stream. I swear to God. And when you join, it makes me so happy. Oh my God. Amber, look at Capricorn. I mean, the archetype you should embody to be successful is, yes. Oh my God, this is so sweet. Oh my God, thank you so much. This is wonderful. So we should definitely do a live stream together, 30-day journaling challenge live every day for 30 days. Oh my God, I have to plan this, but let's do it, because this last year, actually, yes, let's start it together. Absolutely, because last year, it literally saved my life, like healed me. It literally healed me. And this is inside, one video is inside of my justice class. One video dedicated, just I actually write in here live on the camera. And you have to, I mean, this is just unreal. Like, the power of this is just surreal. So let's do this, because this is literally the time, the Neptune going back in Pisces. So look at this, Amber, look at this. The archetype you should embody to be successful is number 19. 1 plus 9 is 10, reduced down to 1. The leader, right? But look at this. The activist. The activist. Look at this. Isn't this an activism statement? I am grateful for the power of people. The more we unite, the more we rise. I am united. The activist. I've never, ever seen anything like this. 2 activist cards together. This is crazy. I have to publish them. I finished them actually. They turn out to be so beautiful, but I have to publish them today so that they can be approved. They usually approve it 24 hours. So I really hope that they can be done maybe tomorrow or something. I don't know. But they're done. They're so beautiful. And this, I made the gratitude affirmation gold, actually. This time not black, but gold in black writing. They turn out to be so beautiful. So I can't wait. And the archetypes, they became so unique. I really put a lot of effort in that. And I will have to make this with a booklet together, but I haven't write the booklet yet. So maybe that can come a little bit later. Maybe I should work on this tonight. But I made these the archetypes very special, and they should come with information as well, because this is Sojourner Truth. I don't know why I keep pronouncing this French, but Sojourner Truth is the activist that you should embody. So something with, and even like, I swear to God, in my Etsy, I actually have a category. It says activist line. Unreal. And then the tarot you have, look at this. You have the 10 of Swords. Look at this. I mean, didn't I say the entire time, money, Taurus, money, with the Queen of Pentacles? What is happening here? Look at the red. So you, again, ending something very, very, like everyone, look at all the swords, Leo the swords, Scorpio the swords, everyone the sword has, the ending is the swords, the mental blockages, the mental smashing to the ground. This person is dead. 10 swords, meaning 10 mental faculties are smashing this person. And you say, I don't give a crap. I determine what's good for me. And you literally turn from the end into, with your own power, your own activism, all three are activism, into seeing the opportunity with your intuition, with your stillness, with your concentration, reflection, intuitively knowing where to communicate what and how. And didn't I see the entire time about money and opportunity? I said, I don't know why I keep saying money. And I say, oh yeah, it's because of Pluto's second house. I talked a lot. There's nothing money related, anything here. But hi, Tobias. Hello, Tobias. I have a question. Shoot the question. So this is literally how you are becoming. Wait, of course. Are you from Germany, Tobias? Scholz, I couldn't read this. So that you, which language, can you speak, you can write in German, into English. Ja, Deutschland. Kannst mir ruhig auf Deutsch schreiben. Ja, du auch, genau. Kannst ruhig auf Deutsch schreiben, kein Problem. Aber ich spreche hier gerade auf Englisch, okay, auf meinem Channel? Ist das okay? Du kannst ruhig auf Deutsch fragen, alles okay. So, you are literally, as I keep saying, the money, all the time, the money. Alter Schwede, klein die Welt, genau. Schön, dass du hier bist, Dankeschön. And you turn into the money, or you seize the opportunity. But this comes with your intuition, and all your mental blockages is literally gone. Da steht doch, wie ich heiße. Oh my goodness. Da steht's doch. So you are literally ending the mental blockages to stop you from bringing you the opportunities in. Now, you now actually get the great news from the heavens to make it happen. It's just, do you see what's happening here? I have no idea why I mentioned money. And all of them spoke about money. And this is literally the queen of, she has a chest, treasure chest here with a lot of pentacles, money in here. And you, the queen of pentacles, is the money of money. Yeah? Is the money of money. I mean, is a queen of money, okay? And so this is so important that we are getting rid of these mental blockages. This is why this is so important. Just give me 1 second. Schreib ruhig deine Frage. Du hast mir gefragt, du hast gesagt, dass du eine Frage hast. Bitte schreib und dann versuche ich dir zu antworten. Ja, ich möchte es gerade mal kurz zu Ende bringen, okay? And this is again for all signs. We are bringing our mental blockages. This is the perfect time until December. This is for October reading, but in general, like the time frame is bringing in until December the mental clarity with calming down our minds and bringing it all in and analyzing from left and right together with the heavens and bringing it in. But on the 13th, when Pluto goes direct, then this is, again, as I said in the beginning, in the intro, this will be, the change will start again, happen again, the transformation, but this time we will be in charge. This time we will not let other people make, oh my God, I swear to God, look at this. We don't let other people dictate the change. Do you see what I mean? This is, I said it in the intro, I swear to God, I said it in the intro, we will do the change ahead of everyone. And this is Capricorn, you literally got this. No one but myself determine what's good for me, and I will make it happen. And you are literally pretty much the only sign that I talk a lot about of Pluto going direct, and you exactly will be affected by, and this is all coming together with the Pluto in direct on the 13th. That's when you are starting to realize, no, I will make it happen. And you are bringing down everything to the ground and seize the opportunity, become the Queen of Pentacles. Unreal. Oh my God. This was so empowering and powerful with that activism cards is unbelievable. Oh, I'm so happy actually. This was so meaningful. Oh my God, I'm so happy, Amber. I just was such a deep reading. Ja, bitte schreib dir doch deine Frage. Ich freue mich auf deine Frage. Frag bitte und dann kann ich dir auch gerne weiterhelfen. So now, oh my God, I already passed 4 hours. I can't believe this. Okay, so now Aqua. And by the way, stick on to the end, because at the end we have for all of us. And I have one more actually Lenormand card that I added to this as well. Okay, so Aqua, of course, we know that this is all going on in your second house, right? I mean, all meaning the Pisces, the Neptune going into Pisces back again, which is big, once in a lifetime, ever again, never gonna happen, in your second house, your money and your self-worth and self-value, right? Also, please get the journal, self-worth and self-value. I mean, it's unbelievable how the theme is coming up here. Maybe because once in a lifetime ever again, but also your Pluto is going direct in your sign, okay? Is going direct in your sign. So a very transformative. Just give me 1 second. Okay, ich verstehe nicht, wie du darauf gekommen bist. Ich wüsste nicht, wie du darauf gekommen bist, dass ich irgendwie das mache. Wie bist du denn hier gelandet? Also, ich meine, was hast du überhaupt geguckt? Nach was hast du recherchiert eigentlich? Weil ich Doktor gelesen habe. Ach so, okay. Also nicht jede, die Leute, die mit dem Doktortitel haben, das ist doch ein spezifischer Bereich, oder nicht? Dann musst du einfach irgendwie gucken und naja, eigentlich zum Beispiel, ich wüsste eigentlich, wie man die Füße massieren sollte, um generell die Gesundheit zu verbessern, aber mit deinem spezifischen Problem wüsste überhaupt nicht, was das damit zu tun hat. Ich kann dir nur sagen, ich könnte dir sagen, dass es das eine mit dem anderen überhaupt nichts zu tun hat, okay? Und aber ich meine, du kannst gerne auf Videos schauen, die auch sich darüber spezialisieren. Da kannst du wirklich ganz viele Videos anschauen. Es gibt so viele Videos, die genau zeigen, wo du am Fuß massieren solltest, um generell deine Füße gesund zu halten. Aber dein Problem mit dem anderen hat wirklich gar nichts zu tun. Also ich weiß nicht, wie du dich informiert hast und wie du darauf gekommen bist, dass das eine mit dem anderen zu tun hat nichts, null. Ja, nichts zu tun. Aber generell Fußreflexionsmassage ist wirklich sehr, sehr gesund, generell gesund, und das kann wirklich sehr viel helfen. Also das ist wirklich, ich glaube, du kannst dir so viele Videos anschauen auf YouTube, die das machen, Technik, und die sind dann wohl Experten in das, aber das hat mit mir nichts zu tun. Ich würde ganz gerne weitermachen, tut mir leid, Tobias. Tut mir echt leid, Matthias, ich muss wirklich weitermachen, okay? Ich bin schon seit 4 Stunden hier, habe so viel zu tun, okay? Also bist, glaube ich, also falsch gelandet. Tut mir leid. Alright. Nein, kein Problem. Nee, wirklich kein Problem. Nur ist es halt, und ich kann dir auch einen Tipp geben, also das eine hat mit dem anderen gar nichts zu tun, okay? Also, alright. So, let's continue. So, Aqua, I start you again, okay? Okay, tschüss. Okay. Okay, I start you again, Aqua. So, unbelievable. You have 2 rune cards, which none of the signs got, okay? None of the signs got rune cards. I mean, 2 rune cards, and you are the only one who got 2 rune cards. It's unbelievable. And you got Avas. Avas. You treat transformation initiation. Okay, you treat transformation initiation, like literally Pluto is going direct on the 13 in your sign, not in your sign, yeah, in your sign. Your transformation, you had a break from May up until now, but it will come back again, okay? And this is a beautiful way you start to transform again your, not only work again on your self-worth and stuff. There will be challenges that lead you to change your self-worth and self-value. I mean, to work on your self-value. There will be pushes to let you to work on your self-worth and self-value. But then you, as I said, will be the one who will be able to say, I will make the change. This includes monetary, like money, the money you make from your paycheck, okay? And the second one is dagas. Oh my God. They breakthrough transformation twice, guys. What is actually happening here? What is happening? Twice, okay? Transformation, breakthrough, initiation, new beginnings is just unbelievable. Let's see what this is about. 20, I'm telling you, 28, 2 plus 8 is 10, reduced down to 1. And this is every person has his or her own life path, own lessons to learn, and own way to grow. It is not my place to judge, and you never judged Aqua. You never judge people. You are never ever judging anybody. You treat transformation initiation like this. Breakthrough in transformation initiation is just new beginning. With the Pluto going direct on the 13th and the Neptune is going back, you increasingly understanding your self-worth and self-value, and you are focusing back straight again to your own path, how you make money also. You will receive from the heavens, oh my God, how many people got inspiration. Capricorn just got inspiration. No, not Capricorn, somebody else. Inspiration. 2 other signs got this. 38. You got an inspiration. And that inspiration comes when Pluto goes direct and then Neptune is going in back into Pisces. That's when the inspiration is coming from the heavens. And your gratitude affirmation is number 6. Oh, sorry, number 5. I am grateful for every breath I can inhale and exhale. Being able to breathe is the most valuable asset in life. I am fulfilled. Exactly. Like you literally focus on your own life, your inner transformation, your inner breathing in, breathing out, the rhythm of your own life, your rhythm of your body, your rhythm of your mind, and you bring this in balance. And nobody can shake that. And look at this. The archetype you should embody to be successful is the creator, number 6, Leonardo da Vinci. Like it's literally bringing in like all the creative inspiration, the juices, the creativity, the creative ideas, everything is coming from the heavens as an inspiration, and you start to create. You are focusing on the transformation, the breathing in and out, and your health and your own focus on your own life, and make it happen. This is how many times this came in. Making it happen with your own elbow, okay? What is interesting is nobody ever, like you got so many unusual cards, but this is also meaning, unusual meaning, you got 2 rune cards which nobody get, okay? Only 2-3 signs got 1 rune, but you got 2 runes. And you got this in reverse. The Chariot in reverse. I usually don't read reverse, but look at this. This is the bringing in the black, the white, the coming back together, 2 people, 2 opposites together. And honestly, you don't care. Like you don't you focus just on your line. And look, this comes with the Knight of Swords. Again, mental. You are literally in full speed, speeding ahead with your own creative ideas, with your own mind, your own thought, with your own plans to make money happen. You are no longer interested in, bringing people together, bringing like this and that and that and everyone, to combine everybody. Like Aquas love to do that, right? Bringing people together, groups and all that. You're like, no, I just want to focus on my line. I get this inspiration download, and I'm like, boom, 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 make it happen, and not like getting distracted. I mean, one thing that Aquas hate is getting distracted out of their full speed plan, project and line and work and routine. And this is exactly what you are on. Your line, your routine, your full-blown focused vision, and the creation you developed, the new transformation energy that comes with Pluto direct, and you know where the money is, and you're going there, and you are not getting distracted by 2 other minds, 2 thoughts, 2 people, 2 other people. You are on. This is so powerful, unbelievably. And like the straightforward it was the most straightforward reading of all signs. Unbelievable. So, and unbelievable is that I'm literally almost 4.5 hours in here. I cannot believe this. I have so much, oh my God, so much work to do still. But it was so much fun. Oh my God. Okay, Pisces, finally. So for you, we have at the end for all of us, okay? Me, my subscribers and members. My coffee is done. Oh my God, for the final last sign. So Neptune is going into your sign back for the last time ever. And you just passed the Saturn in your sign, Neptune in your sign for a decade, and then North Node is in your sign. Your transformation is on, full on, but it's getting out. Okay, the Saturn is out, and then Neptune was out, is now back again for the 3 months. Final, okay? And so and this Pluto is going transformation is in your 12th house. Like you are going through so much transformation mentally, mental and internal, that this is unreal. So a lot of transformation for you. But let's see, number 65, I'm devoted. I am devoted. 6 plus 5 is 11. You are devoted to actually make your life happen, to actually make the new you, the transformation to your 2.0 version. My programs of 2.0 version, if you need help, I'm here, okay? Look at this, 55. Who got the 50? There are 2 more signs got 55. Who is this? Someone got 55 and two more signs got it, and you got it too. 55. I am hope. I am devoted and I am hope. You bring hope because the North Node is in your sign, and the transformation, the Neptune is going back into sign. So you bringing the world back, the creative juices, the creative intuition and ideas, and making more creative things happen, right? And literally Aqua got a creator, right? I'm wondering what your archetype is, because you are bringing the hope and back to the humanity, back to the people, that to bring it in, to give the light of bringing in this, coming back to let's be the creators and create things, and let's make love not war, kind of like creative way of being in this world, because you are devoted, and also for your own self, that you are devoted in order to help yourself to transform into become the hope, because you are actually, again, Saturn is out, Neptune came back in, and then Pluto is in your mental health transformation, and everything is going on with Aries is in your 2nd house, self-worth and self-value. How much is the theme self-worth and self-value? Unbelievable, unbelievable. Yes, we have to do the journaling challenge of 30-day again. This is just unbelievable, okay? And what this is about is, look at this, number 18, 1 plus 8 is 9, coming to an end. This is your final stretch, Pisces. This is your final stretch, like 9, coming into close to the end. Never in your lifetime ever you will be dealing Neptune ever again, because you are already foggy, right? The heaven and earth go back and forth. Sometimes you lose, like a fish in a fishbowl, you lose your direction, because you're a mutable sign too. You're like going sometimes between heaven and earth. But now it goes back into your sign and it blurs your mind again, but this time with all the transformation with Aries, Saturn in Aries in your second house, the north node, you will transform again, and to make it so that it stays, that you are actually are devoted to bring hope in people's back heaven and earth type of thinking. Let's see what this is about. Nothing in my life that happened to me was negative. Oh my God, I swear to God. It was a powerful tool in life, helping me to be strong, to grow, and to be the best person I can be. I swear to God, everything I just said, I cannot believe this. You literally, this is the two cards. Oh my God, there are two cards like this. This is both are chapter ending cards to me, okay? And the other one, the actual real chapter ending got who? Your opposite sign of Virgo, where the south node is right now. The other chapter closing, which I just said, 1 + 8 is 9, chapter closing is the other chapter closing card. And you literally, as I said, the final time, the last time Neptune comes back, but you are devoted to bring the hope of people to humanity, of bringing in the heaven and earth in to combine it. And you say, with all the decade-long Neptune in your sign, with the Saturn in your sign for 2.5, 3 years, you say, you know what? In this next 3 months, you say, okay, I'm closing the chapters. This is the final chapter. This is the final stretches of my North Node 2. This is my chance to finally transform in my self-worth and self-value, and nothing in the past that happened to me was negative. It was a powerful tool to help me grow, to help me the stronger, more loving, so to be strong, to grow, and to be the best person I can be. Your 2.0 version. Didn't I just said that? I just said that to your 2.0 version. This is exactly what this is. You are realizing what the entire time you went through was just to serve, to become you, your best, strongest version, your 2.0 version. And so what you get from the, oh my God, look at this. Oh my God, freedom, freedom. You get from the heavens freedom. My God, what is happening here? What is happening? And your gratitude affirmation is 23. 2 + 3 is 5. What's with the 5? 65, 55, 23 is 2 + 3 is 5. A lot of transformation you're going through. And this is, I am grateful for my childhood friends who are there for me, and I am there for them. Even decades later, I just said decade. I said decade twice. Neptune in your sign was a decade. And this is the word decade. I kid you not. I am blessed. Guys, the Neptune in your sign going back brings you everything up for the final time. I don't care if it's your North Node in here, the final time, the decade long. I said decade twice, and this is decade wording again here. I cannot believe this. What is happening with the reading? the decade-long transit of Neptune in your sign, blurring your mind, messing up the back and forth in your brain, is all the last stretch. But this time you're realizing, not blurring with rose-colored glasses anymore, because you just passed through Saturn in your sign, and then the North Node is right now. You are coming back more stronger than ever, realizing what the whole purpose was. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The archetype you should embody to be successful is, oh my God, I swear to God, 11. The inspirer. Mahatma Gandhi. What is happening? 55. 5 plus 5 is 11. I'm hope. 11. Inspirer. Mahatma Gandhi. Didn't I just say all of this? You are bringing hope to the humanity. Didn't I say that? I don't know why I said it, but I said it multiple times. And we have Mahatma Gandhi, who devoted. I said who devoted, and you got the I'm devoted. Mahatma Gandhi, who is, I mean, I love Mahatma Gandhi, okay? Mahatma Gandhi devoted himself to his mission for humanity. He was in a hunger strike. You know how he looked, right? And I said devoted, and you have devoted. I said hope for humanity. You are the hope for humanity, and you got 1111 inspirer Mahatma Gandhi. What is going? And you have freedom. Maybe you're now will work on for the humanity to get freedom. And I literally have the t-shirts freedom. And remind me, because I want to, literally this week I said I want to do a video about the word freedom. And as I thought that, Bernie Sanders made a video about freedom. I was like, dude, I should, every time this thought come to my mind, I immediately should press live and should just say it. Because the moment I'm thinking it, somebody, it's either in the news or somebody says it, and I'm like, I will talk about freedom, because I have freedom t-shirts on my activist line and my Etsy store, and the way it's been used is just unreal. In any case, it brings me back to freedom. Maybe you are devoted, you will be devoted to bring hope and freedom to humanity, to the world. And look at this. You got justice, man. Justice. Didn't I say that the trine, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, and Scorpio got the justice card too. Justice. And Cancer got the reawakening card. The humanity is, and Capricorn got humanity, like full-blown like activism, humanity. Something is going on here, guys, on the larger scale. Justice together with freedom. Look at this. And look at this, the hope. This is literally the hope card. Hope card twice. This is literally the hope card. The 3 of Wands. The hope, dream, and wishes coming. You are waiting for the hope, dream, and wishes to come through. And it will come through. it will come through. This past 3 months, the next 3 months will be coming through. Unbelievable. All right, unbelievable. So like this, share this, subscribe, Pisces. Now finally, last but not least, all of us, me, my subscribers and members, my throat is killing me. All right. We got a room card. We got a room card. Oh my God. Okay, let's see what this is for all of us. All right. All of us. Oh, I'm telling you. Number 18. 1 plus 8 is 9. Finally, chapters are closing. Final stretch of Neptune in Pisces. Full chapters are finally closing. I am empowered. Look at this. Unbelievable. My channel, literally, I am empowered. I am empowered. Together with the rune card, super powerful. What is, didn't I say Neptune in Pisces? We got Lagos. Water, flow, intuition. How many signs got the word intuition? How many signs? And we got this for all of us. Water, flow, intuition, Neptune, Pisces, the water trine. What, I swear to God, like what is going on in this reading? And I will be the first time in my entire YouTube channel almost hitting a 5-hour video for the first time ever on my channel. I did 4-hour videos, but not, I'm hitting almost 5 hours. Like, what is happening? This is surreal, guys. This reading is surreal. I've never seen anything like this. The power of Neptune is on, baby. On. Empowerment. I'm empowered with the water flow intuition. And this is about 21. I share my love with others fearlessly. I am safe to give and receive love. Again, the mental blockages that we see in all signs are gone. We are actively really overcoming these mental blockages, this hate, everything that blocks us to give our love, to help others, to be the good citizen, the good person, so that the world will be changing through our change. And it is literally saying that the world will be back into a kind of reset, rechange. Like, what are we doing, right? With people, because this is not just for you and me, this is for the world. The humanity, entire world will experience this. People will say, what, wait, stop for a second. What are we doing now? What? Who is the leader? No, there will be wishy-washiness of leadership. There will be wishy-washiness of who is leading what, who is in the charge of what. You can already see it. It's a gigantic mess of confusion. Who is agreeing with who, which country are not agreeing with which country, and who's leading what, and the leadership is a mess. And this is all again because of this. This is the final stretch of the humanity recess and reset to a brand new chapter of the new leadership, the humanitarian leadership coming in next year. What we receive from the heavens is the, oh my God, my number 14, the truth, guys, the truth. We are receiving from the heavens what is right for humanity, what is wrong for humanity, but what is right. What is the right thing to do for humanity, so that the next year the leadership will be based on the new the leadership for the humanity as a whole, not the Capricorn Pluto, like the me, and like and like power. It's the humanity with Pluto direct. It's surreal, guys, what's going on. Amber, that's a great one. The truth, exactly. And it's just so important. Like, I swear, I always like keep saying my signature statement: honesty, truth, integrity. That's what it is, and that's why we are leading towards the humanity into honesty, truth, and integrity. This literally comes from the heavens as a gift from us. We will receive the truth from the heavens. This is just, if you think about it, how powerful this is. The heavens gives in front of the human. the heavens give in front of the humanity, in front of the eyes of the humanity, the truth. Everyone will see the truth, so that next year the leadership will start on the base of the truth, with Aries, Saturn in Aries, and Neptune in Aries. Humanitarian leaders. Unreal. Then our gratitude of him. Look at this. Which sign had this? It was once, I think Sagittarius had this. 2 archetypes. We will have 2 archetypes, but first, our gratitude affirmation number 17. 1 plus 7 is 8. Prosperity. I am grateful for the home I live in, while many do not have a home. I am immensely grateful to have a roof on top of my head. I am grateful. Guys, I get chills. I literally, as I said all of this, I was thinking of Gaza and the war. And I literally said in the beginning, I met at the UN the state representative of Madagascar and Tanzania. Very nice conversation. But the next day, on Friday, I learned in the news that Madagascar is, the uprising is out of its craziness. And I said, I wished I knew what was happening in Madagascar, so when I talked with them, I could ask a question like, can you tell me what's going on in your country? Like, this is very, very horrible, right? They are for months not having electricity and water. They are now in uprising, and the police, the government sprays like tear gas on them. I mean, one day, literally, like, who knew? Like, one day before I met and talked with the representative of the state representative of Madagascar. And we have fireworks right now. Why do we have fireworks? There's fireworks. Can you hear it? What? Why are we have fireworks? Oh my God, guys, what is happening right now? Oh my God, this is like such a huge fireworks. Why? I have no idea. Something, I'm telling you, this is such a surreal reading. I'm telling you. And look at this. The two archetypes we should embody to be successful as a whole is number 15, the liberator, Simon Bolivar, and number 10, 1 plus 0 is going down to 1, the initiation, the new beginnings, the innovator, Marie Curie. Didn't I say that we will start a brand new with a new beginning with science? Like the new chapter will be with science, with innovation, and the humanitarianism will be there. There will be new resets, new discussions, new talks, okay, to reset the world, the humanity. Guys, look at this. The tarot is walking away, putting on the red robe, the passion, the fire, and to moving towards what makes us happy, to our wish fulfillment. Bringing everything that we worked so far, and again, this is a water trine. The emotions, leaving the emotions behind, all of the everything we achieved so far, leaving them behind, walking towards our 9 of Cups and 10 of Cups, wish fulfillment and happily ever after, with a red robe, meaning passion and fire, right? And the two other cards we have, the Two of Swords, again, mental conflict, the mental this or that or these or that, the mental conflict we overcome to turn into 2 to 3, turn into the Empress. The Empress. I am empowered. I am empowered. The Empress is the person to give birth. It's the Mother Earth. It's the person who gives birth. This is a brand new world we are creating based on humanity and science, I tell you. And finally, last but not least, the Lenormand represents what's going on is in fact the child. New beginning. Unbelievable. With that being said, I'm ending here. I cannot believe I almost hit 5 hours. This was such a surreal reading for all signs. Unbelievable. I hope you liked it. Thank you, Amber, for all of your beautiful chat, beautiful comments. Let's do together the challenge, okay, journaling challenge, because we need this. This is coming out for all signs, is exactly what we need. I will teach you more about neuroplasticity. Let's do a lot more with our journal, and let's get it together, done for the next in October and after that as well. So these next 3 months are critical for our next chapter and for humanity. With that being said, I love you guys so much. I love you, Amber. And I love you, Sarah. Hi, Sarah. I hope you watched the Aries back again. Thank you for being here. Thank you for so your lovely comments. I love so much when you guys interact with me and just to share your stories too. Thank you so much, and thank you, Tobias, for stopping by. I really appreciate you guys. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and hit the bell notification. Follow me on Instagram. Follow me on my blog, very comprehensive blog I post, and subscribe to my e-newsletter. And there I also share a lot of my work there as well, and also offers that I only make to the VIP people there, new coupons or sales or what have you. It's all on my e-newsletter, which I don't share with the public. Become a member, subscribe, and become a member to support my work, my word, and spread the goodness, spread the word to humanity. Needs it. Humanity needs scientists like us as well, not woo-woo people. That's over. That's over. So we need real people actually who are knowing what they're talking about. So the woo-woo people is over. That chapter is over. And so also visit my coffee store, and tonight check, I will put tonight most likely some sales on my Etsy store. You can get a lot of activism that was going on in our reading all there already happening there. And yeah, get into my coaching program, 1 hour power hour with me, or my 4-week programs. I will start 2 new YouTube channels on different topics. I will announce it. That don't worry about it. Once I announce it, you can subscribe it then. Also, what else? Yeah, my justice class came up here, and my abundance class came up. Okay, so get them as well on my website, drayguensahin.com/courses. And these are intermediate courses. These are my blueprint courses. These are like for life. Okay, you get a quiz and a certificate as well. And I have 2 beginner classes, and those are empowering how you can run your own life without following anybody. And I will give you it's all based on tools, tips, and tricks, and you can just follow along. Those are simple courses, not certification, no quizzes. Okay, and those are beginner classes. Okay, so yeah, you can get my cards. I have actually 4 or 5 tarot cards that I designed. It's all in my coffee store. These cards, you can get them also on my Etsy and my coffee store. Get my journal on Amazon, so that can be ready. Amazon or Instagram or on my coffee store, also on my Etsy, but the fastest would be via Amazon. Okay, fastest would be via Amazon. So get it there. And like Amber said, she got it, but she didn't start it. So let's start together. So I want to let me plan this. I want to make a timeline, and then once October 1st hit, we can get along. Okay, let me see, what date are we in? Yeah, 27. So let's figure out the time, and then we can make it happen. Okay, so I will do the pushing so that we can get started ahead. Okay, so thank you so much, guys. We probably will start on the October 1st. So get your journal now. Get your journal right now. Amazon.com/author/Dr. Ayguen Sahin. Get your journal. I would recommend the V2, the version 2, the second version. This is the first version, and I have the second version, which I already have done last year, the 30-day journaling challenge. So either way is fine, but I use the second version. So doesn't matter which one, both are designed to increase our self-worth and self-value, and to heal, actually heal. That this journal healed me. Okay, so thank you so much, guys. I cannot believe I almost hit 5 hours. So please like this video, share this with everyone you know with these signs, subscribe, leave me a comment. Love you guys so much. Bye bye.